Good evening, mortals. Happy Friday. It's Friday, right? Is it? Okay, good. Every time that I say the date, I always like hesitate because I'm like, wait, did I screw it up? Because I'm a very forgetful person and I do mix up my dates. Hello, Milk. Welcome to the stream. How are you doing? You and DKP, how are you guys doing? I hope you're doing good. Ignore the sounds of me like moving things around in home in the Switch so it doesn't turn off in the middle of me talking and everything. But anyways, I hope you guys are having a fabulous day today. I certainly am. It's going to be fun because we're going to try our best today to be productive and finish another part of the storyline today. We're going to see how far we can get. If we're extra lucky, we might actually get to closer to beating the gym stuff. I don't think so, because there's other things I want to do, mainly like checking out the school and stuff, so that's going to be fun. That's definitely going to be fun. But mainly, in at least the recap for anybody who's just tuning in, who haven't seen the previous stream, or maybe first-time viewers, last night we finished doing the Path of Legends timeline. Now I can watch one stream at a time. Congratulations, Carm. How you doing, buddy? I hope you're having a good day. But yeah, we finished the Path of Legends storyline. We got to cry and feel all of the Fifis. That moment that we saw Arven's little Best Boy, his Mabustiff, get up. And then we promptly sent him to the Pokemon Center again by one-shotting him. You know, just normal things in the Pokemon world. Kind of cruel, kind of messed up that the story made me do that after we spent such a long time gathering up Herba Mystica in order to save our little boy. You just beat a 6-star, like 6-star raid? Congrats! I hope to one day unlock the 6-star raids, especially because apparently the Charizard event is going on right now. I don't know how much time I have left for that. I don't imagine it's going to be long, and we haven't unlocked that yet because we need to finish main story, and unfortunately I go at my own pace. Hopefully it'll come by again. We'll see. We'll see. If I'm really lucky, I'll actually be able to maybe one day do a 6-star raid on stream. We'll find out. We'll find out. But yeah, well, let's prep ourselves here. So last night I did what I could do on leveling up our Operation Starfall team. So everybody is at least 60. Korone, mainly because I was using her to grind on the little sushi dragons over here that you can see all around. She is significantly stronger than everybody else, but she helped carry the team on the times where I like couldn't raid because there were no available raids at the time to go and join, or my game crashed and thus I was put on like a 5-minute like timer that I had to go and wait before I could go and join a raid again. It really sucks when you are punished because your like game crashes because this game is not properly produced. But when I was going and grinding and got the final Pokemon in our party to level 60, I realized, oh shoot, you know that Titan that we fought the last time? I forgot to go and capture it like I've been doing for all the other ones. I just completely spaced out and forgot to do that. So I decided to save the game right in front of the Titan. And yes, this is the Titan here, not you. Go away. No one cares. No one cares about you. You're not important. What we're going to do is we're gonna catch this little... Thanks, Choodle. We're gonna try and catch this one here to start our stream off, and then we're going to do the Operation Starfall stuff. Titan! It's the only Titan that actually speaks. This is the closest to Meowth in Paldea that we're ever going to get. Oh. Aw, man! I knew it didn't work the second I didn't see anything happen. But we're going to try to employ the big boy strats. Oh, I could have used a quick ball. I could have tried my luck at a quick ball, but oh. Oh no! Oh, that sucks. I have to do this again. Mega Drain. What I was hoping for was to put this thing to sleep and leech seed it, and then just wait. Thanks, headset. Yeah, we're gonna hassle the V-Star after this at least. So far, it's not really attacking, so I'm in luck. I can whittle it down at least a little bit because I can't do anything else, apparently. This one's actually being quite nice. There we go. Now you're not being nice. Sleep it. Please. Please, it would be so nice if you slept it. Of course. Okay, one more time. If I accidentally kill it, obviously I'll just restart. I will not rest until I get this thing. There we go. That should be good. We should be able to catch you now. Oop. Bye, Zelda. Zelda did a big old rip. It's okay. It was for the best, I guess. Krone. She should be okay. She just needs to tank it now. Just tank it until I catch it. Ultra Ball, let's go. I like how there's a Dratini that just came on shore like, oh, what's happening here? No, that one is the Titan. It is. This was the final boss from the last one, and also when it's the former Titans, they do this thing where like you can walk on them and everything, but it won't trigger like a fight. It will just, you'll only be able to catch it like by talking to it to initiate the battle. So the fact that it said like, you know, I Titan means it was the Titan. That Dratini is like, well, it was a combo of both the Dondozo and this guy, but this one is supposed to be the true Titan. It like the Dondozo was it kind of like faking us out here a little bit. But yeah, the Tatsugiri. This is a small dragon Pokemon. It lives inside the mouth of the Dondozo to protect itself from enemies on the outside. So we won't bother giving it a name, but just to prove that this one here is the Titan. When I go into the box, oh, why? Choodle, I don't want you. I don't want to be your friend. We're not friends. Go away. Yeah, that's a dragon. Surprise, that little tiny sushi fishy is a Titan. It's in my parties right now. But if I go into here, right, and I try to grab a ribbon for it, I can't remember how to get into it. Maybe I need to actually have you in my party. Hang on. I promise you this is the Titan dude that we gotta catch. I haven't found the the Dondonzo dude? Oh, you have a shiny Lucario? Congratulations. There. See? Yeah, they only get the Titan mark if they're a former Titan. That's how you, that's the final way that you can tell after you capture it that it was a Titan. So this guy, he was the Titan. He's also bigger than what they typically are too. So at least they kept that one consistent because the other ones weren't. So I'm gonna put him in the Titan box with all the others. I should probably name them at some point. I mean, I named like 3 out of the 5. We'll do that as our last thing when we wrap up the game. We'll name Great Tusk and Tatsugiri. It's like, it's only hard to really evolve Riolu if you don't remember that it needs to be your friend. Right? Because especially if you have a Soothe Bell and you put it on it, all you gotta do is like put it in front of battles a couple of times. And then it will eventually become your best friend. And there we go. We started off the stream right by correcting my wrong from yesterday and capturing this Titan. So now let's go heal real quick down over here. And then we're going to decide on who we're facing first. For our Starfall guys. And get that quest done. Great Tusk is a version exclusive. If I'm my version, you want to trade? No, it's okay. I have somebody who's a friend of mine that I can go and get the exclusives for. Which I'm not gonna bother doing that kind of stuff on stream. Right now, my main focus is just getting through the main story of the game. Everything else can come later, so... Oh! Is that a mass outbreak of our little Pandora? It would be funny if we actually found a shiny. I don't know what the shiny would look like of that over there. Because especially there's various color differentiations for the Florges. But yeah, I was thinking we're probably gonna take a trip over this mountain over here. Though we're gonna have to get past like a bunch of stuff, and we're gonna ignore these gyms here. Just so then we can do Operation Starfall here, because I think we can probably get this one out of the way a little bit easier, right? Because I think it's less of a trip. We can probably fly or climb over this like side over here if we fly back down this way and head up here like this. Now, I don't know what order we're supposed to do it in, but we might as well do the one that is gonna be a bit more of a pain in the butt to get to. And thus we can also just go into a new area and see what it has to offer. Okay. Yeah, I think that is the best plan of action. Oh, I did forget to go and poke someone to go and try to evolve this one here, Echo. So unfortunately she is not leveled, but she's not that important. TBH. At least not with what we're going to be fighting up against. We have a fairy type dude, which means actually the one who's going to end up being the MVP of that fight is going to be Speedwagon. Because Speedwagon is both a steel and a poison type. Do I want a free Charmander? No thanks. I'm not going to be accepting any trade offers or like playing invites on stream. I'm sorry. That's just not something that I'm going to do, and I'm going to stand firm on that. Thank you for the offer, though. It's really nice of you to go and offer me stuff. It's nice when people do that. I do not feel comfortable actually taking those offers. While I'm a streamer and while I'm like in the middle of streaming and everything. Like I have friends that I can at least rely on to go and help me like finish deck stuff and everything. So I don't need that. Yes, thank you, Pandora. Yeah, I'll do that, yeah. It's not like it puts yes, me. I totally want to time Pandora out. That would have been smart to do. Absolutely smart. I am very clumsy. Even with things like that. But let's go. We have things of which we can do. Oh, hi. You wanna fight? Sure. Let's fight. Might as well fight people along the way. It's free money. Yeah, Alfonso the Courier. Oh, I love it when I can see the sky from within the ground. It's great. Switch you. Switch your dragon. There we go. Ah, of course. We got baited right into a sing. I don't even feel like wasting a thing on that. How much awakenings do I have? I haven't like actually used anything. Oh, I have 9. Yeah, sure. Hurry up. Wake up, Kurone. There's no time to be sleeping on the job. We have dragons to go and murder. You know, for funsies. Play rough. Kurone doesn't mess around, man. When she plays, she does it very murderously. Ah, now you're bringing out a grass type. What? Queenie. Queenie should have some fun. She should have some time in the spotlight. A little bit. Isn't that right, Queenie? Look at her. Oh, look at this fabulous girl. She's so big and beefy. Sorry, DKP, I know you don't like bugs, but she's actually pretty good. Like, ever since I did a Nuzlocke for, like, Sword and Shield, I've kind of, like, grown on, like, Vespa Queen. Dreadnought? Well, this is Zelda's turn. Zelda gets to go up now. This guy actually had a bunch of Pokemon. I feel like we haven't had a lot of trainer battles in this, like, game. When we do face anyone, they're usually, like, only got, like, the one Pokemon. But this guy actually had 3. What a little champ, huh? Yeah, Alfonso. Kicked your ass, now give me your lunch money. Can't find my destination or my way to victory. Man, you must be a really bad courier if you, don't know directions, bud. Look at that Persian, aren't you cute? Aren't you adorable? Ah, shit! No, don't come and fight me! Please! Wait. You're not a little different in coloration, are you? No, I think you'd be a lighter shade of brown if you're shiny. I've seen the shiny of, of Starly before in his evolution line. That one's another lame kind of shiny though. It's like a very subtle difference. You can barely tell at all that it's different. I haven't had a lot of good shinies with the ones that I've like got. Don't mind me. Like, I mean, I'm grateful that I found the 2 shinies that I got. Sparkles and Good Noodle are great. They're great assets to the team, and it was genuinely fun to find them, but they weren't, like, I mean, like, Sparkles barely looks different from regular Tyranitar's. She only looked drastically different when she was in her Pupitar's phase. I almost wish that they had kept the purple theme there with that one. Ooh, Wish Cash. I don't know what you're weak to. Oh, wow, you're level 31. Oh, you are so dead. Oh wait, you're part ground, aren't you? I think it's part ground. Then Zelda will take care of that. Rip this lady. She came here being like, oh, look at me, I'm such a strong trainer. I mean, look up my muscles so you can tell how strong I am. And then I roll up to her with my level 60s. She did not stand a chance. Not at all. Just took a little sip of your energy. Thank you. Now Zelda is fully healed. She is ready. She's ready to go and protect Hyrule at all costs now. Yeah. Wow, you're bold. Yeah, I'm just a bully. That's what I am. I am a bully. I like taking your lunch money. Rumor has it that if you play Gerono's theme at 2 p.m., he will appear. What a rumor, man. Yes, I do have. I do. Obviously, all the games have Union Circle, but as it's already pinned in chat, please do not. Well, actually, that one's for trade. I should also emphasize. Please do not ask me to go and join my game while I am on stream. I am not comfortable doing that. I'm only going to go and play games with people that I know, which is going to be mainly collabs if I ever do the stuff. It's very rare, but that's usually when I do it. I don't know if I should fight this guy if they're all like level 30s. No, I already I'm sorry if I just missed that when I was doing my spiel, but no. Yeah, thank you. It's like, thanks for the offer, but not playing with anybody, not gonna be trading with anybody on stream. Not doing that. Now we're up here in the mountains. Wait, do I have you? No, I don't. But you're level 39. I don't think Reject has Snuzzle anymore because that would have been stupid to keep. Yeah. I mean, I think I have some quick balls, so I might actually be able to catch you if I'm real lucky. Come here, Dex entry. I love Dex entries. Do I have quick balls? Yes, I do actually. I have 26 of them. Now stay in the ball. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, free Dex entry. I have to remember that I have quick balls. It's very easy to forget sometimes. There, I'm gonna fill up my party box with absolute garbage. I forgot to go and clean it out before like I started stream. You! I remember you! Yeah, you! You cute little round thing with the derpy face. Look at its derpy face. Taro. Oh, you're so derpy looking. Come here. Come here, my child. You're going to be adopted now. Yeah. It's a baby. I'm literally gonna name it Baby. Did I just get grease from it? How greasy are you? This species left the ocean and began living on land a very long time ago. It seems to be closely related to Whalmer. Man, the question is, how big does it get if it evolves? I mean, to be fair, if this thing doesn't evolve, I'm fine with that. Look at it. You mean you love her? It's a girl. Because once again, I seem to have Satotl baby. You know what? I screwed it up. I'll accept it. Satotl baby. I want 5,000 of you. You're so derpy and cute. Do I have one of you guys? I don't remember if I do. Come here in case I don't. I think I have the snot-nosed cub thing. Oh yeah, I don't have one of you. Look, it's a boy this time. It does evolve. Nice. I hope it stays adorable. Or at least derpy. Ooh, there's a Delibird over there too. She is somewhat ugly, TBH. I mean, if you're derpy, you are going to look a little bit ugly, but she's way more cute. I think she's adorable. I think she's precious. I think she's a precious small bean. Though she's not very small. I don't care. You're just gonna die anyways, okay? Yeah. Okay, I think I have you. Why won't you show me if I have you or not? Sneasel! Y'all are being annoying. Sneasel, please. I already have one of you. I don't need like more of you. Come here. I don't think I have Delibird. Yeah, I don't. Maybe I should double check that I don't have the Cub Chew. Ah, no. Oh no, you're going to die. If you reject me, you're going to die. Maybe if I just poison jab you. Maybe you'll live. No, you will not. I tried. You should have just stayed in the ball and then you would have been alive. Oh no, I've scared the Cub Chew. Okay, I do have one. Okay, you get to be free. You get to roam around living in peace. Sneasel. Listen here, you little shit. I don't want you, and you don't want to die. Okay, that one was my fault. In Sneasel's defense, I ran into it. But in my own defense, y'all kind of small. Oh, it's a graveyard again. Oh man, I'm going to accidentally step on so many of you, aren't I? I think I have one of these guys. Do I? Do I? Do I? Okay, fine, you're dying. If you're gonna be that way, you're dead to me. Okay? Spin out, let's go. If you reject me, you're going to die. I want to see your dead-end test. I saw the test. I was given the test, and then I just went grinding. So I didn't actually complete it. Feels bad, man. You know what? We can totally do that as the end of the stream sort of thing. Just to see what dead-end test I am. I am strong, and so I battle. Okay. Show me what you got, bitch. Ah, you're a dragon tamer. Hey, dragon tamer. Have you... Do you know about Korone? Do you want to know about our Lord and Savior Korone? Oh, the Graveyard came out. Be like, hi, I'm just here. I'm being a cute little doggo. Kurone loves to play, but she doesn't understand the level of her own strength yet. Sorry. And your defense. Your Altaria actually, like, you know, lived. What's a Dandere? What's the description on a Dandere? I'm curious. Ah, you only had one Pokemon. You know, that courier zoom better than you. You are stronger. Yeah, it's almost like I have more than one Pokemon. That probably helps a little bit, you know. Snowworm. I think I have you? Yeah, I do. Okay, I don't need you. No. No me. I wanted to get on Koraidon, not sick Speedwagon out into the world. You know what I just realized too? Speedwagon also has his harem. Bramble has a harem, and now Speedwagon has a harem. Oh no, Satotl, hi! No, I don't want to fight you. You're a sweet, precious bean. Ah, it's a quite shy one. Okay. Oh, that's cute. And you know what? I feel like that's kind of fitting for DKP. I think that's fitting. I'm sick of it. I'm sure you are. Wait, this is like not even the way I was supposed to go. Wasn't I supposed to go like here? Yeah, actually, yeah, we're gonna try to get towards the 2 Poké Centers. Ooh. Wait. I don't want to get the Satotl. I like loot, okay? If I see a shiny on the ground, I'm touching that shiny on the ground. And no one's stopping me. I'm one too. Apparently streamers attract them. I guess, you know what? It kind of makes sense. Like, you know, on the internet, there's certain things about it that draw certain groups of people together. Like, you know, with certain, like, usually kind of like entertainment or creative type of field of work attracts people that, like, you know, have ADHD, you know, case in point. Me being like, hey, I should become a streamer. I think that's going to be a great job. I think I should have unlocked the ability to fly here. It's hard to tell on the mini map there. I probably did. Right? I can't even see it anymore. Good enough. But yeah, no, I imagine more introverted or shy type of people like watching live streams, especially if they use it as a sort of like way to get their social needs a little bit. It's a lot more comfortable to just like chill and watch somebody like play a game or do something, and kind of have them like talk and maybe even interact with you a bit through like you talking through text. I personally find it a lot easier to communicate with people in general by like typing. So like if I can use written word over like verbally speaking, I will. And it's usually just because I fumble with my words a lot. I'm not very good at speaking sometimes. Oh hey, look, it's Director Cavell pretending he's a student. Bast. Operation Starfall is going well, wouldn't you say? Only 2 bosses left now. This whole experience has been eye-opening, to say the least. I'm glad I could take part. But I'm curious, Bast. What do you think of Cassiopeia? Penny is nice. That's what I'm saying. Ah, man, I can't really say anything, huh? I said, you know, I really don't know what to think of Penny right now, who I highly suspect is Cassiopeia, and also because Cassiopeia is probably the boss of Team Star, the final boss, if you will. Is that so? Personally, I don't think Cassiopeia feels any hate or resentment towards Team Star. Text does have its advantages, yes. One downside, though, to the text is sometimes people can't tell if you're being sarcastic or not. It happens. No, there must be some other reason behind Operation Starfall. But what could it be? Well, I'd best get back to keeping watch. Call for me if you decide to take on the base, okay? Okay, Director Clavel. I almost called him Clive. I mean, that is his current persona. Oh, are you, is this the, this is the mass outbreak. Oh. I stepped too close by. I will return later when it's time for the young master's piano lesson. Wait, this Team Star boss is taking piano lessons? Until then, please give him my regards. Yes, Mr. Harrington. Oh, hi. And who might you be, young lady? A friend of the young master, perhaps? What? I see. Since you seem unaware, I must inform you that this is the base of Team Star's ferry crew, the Rubak squad, led by young Master Ortega. Mr. Harrington, I don't think we're supposed to be giving out that information. No? Then please accept my apologies. Do you have any idea as to who this young lady might be? She's no friend of ours, you know. I think she might be here to try and take us on. Understood. In that case, I take it you're an adversary of the young master? Yeah. Are you gonna fight me because of that, old man? Let's go. Bring out your fisticuffs. I'm ready. Is that so? Well then, that leaves me with one last thing to ask you. Huh? Would you be so kind as to indulge me in a quick battle? Yep. Don't worry, guys. I'm going to beat up my adversary's piano instructor real quick. Who wants to bully a teacher? I do. Splendid, Len. Let us begin. Man, you are standing real far away from me. Like, real far. Okay, speed the wagon. Show them what you got. No, you're faster. You're faster than me. I think my gyro ball thing is more effective the slower the opponent is compared to me. I mean, still did a fair bit of damage. This one too. Oh no, Torment! Oh no! Good thing I'm not using the same move twice, so it's gonna be fine. Everything's gonna be Daijiru. And luckily, you're also weak to poison, so it all works out. Bye-bye! Yeah. Speedwagon, the MVP. Pokemon Training Heritage is about to stand out. How trim? Will you switch your Pokemon? No. We're just going to spin to win is what we're going to do on you. Aw, it's this one. I love you. It's so cute. Man, I have to murder so many adorable Pokemon. Because that's just the name of the game. Yeah! Defeated the trainer. Rejected, leveled up. Well, well. Yeah. Maybe you should not. Maybe you should stop trying to fight people when you're just a penis. An outstanding performance. However, be aware that young Master Ortega is... Ortega, good job, brain. She's not... It's not... Integra Helsing over here, okay? Don't get your animes confused. battle prowess far surpasses my paltry skills. You would do well to take care. Now, if you'll excuse me. Hasta la vista. Wow, even he did. He must have felt so awkward and so old. That gentlemanly guy used to be the director of the academy, I think. Oh. At least that's what I heard. Now he's like tutoring the boss or something. He shows up here sometimes to take the boss to his lessons. Hang on, why am I explaining this to you? Yeah, why are you explaining this to me? It's kind of weird. There's no doubting you're here to make trouble, so I gotta go and let everyone know. Hasta la vista! Bye! I like how she has high heels. Out in the middle of, like, the tundra. What are you doing, man? I see the guard has been dealt with. Good job. That base belongs to Team Star's ferry crew, the Rukba squad. I almost called them a team. Their boss, Ortega. I keep almost mixing Ortega and Integra together. Thanks, plot exposition, grunt, yes. He may be the youngest of the bosses, but his battle skills are no joke. Underestimate him, and things will go south for you real quick. He's also a real lead from the back type. He gets his grunts to do all the dirty work for him, just like any other boss. But his weak point is his short fuse. Get him good and angry, he'll march out to the front lines to deal with you himself. Funny, because we're just going to employ the strategy if we take out like 30 of his grunts Pokemon and then he comes out. So literally nothing different. In terms of tactics, there's nothing else for it but to take down the lackeys he sends your way. Just tough it out until Ortega shows up and go from there. Ring that bell on the gate once you're ready to kick off this phase of the operation. Time to whip out the Rukba squad off the map. Yeah. Actually, okay. So we're about to do this fight. Though we have a specific team, it's not a bad idea to switch out some members for a just in case situation here. So Hilda, because she's very steel and has steel type moves, she is a decent like stand-in. Korone will stay just because she is like literally the strongest in the team. I don't think Queenie or Reject have anything actually really good. Actually, Reject really should sit this one out since you're part like fighting and fighting is weak to stuff. Reddit may be like 44 right now, but she's part poison type, so it's not going to be a bad idea. So, okay. The first three that we'll have out for the center for this is going to be Speedwagon, Reddit, and Hilda. But Speedwagon is going to be the MVP of our fight. That's how this is going to work. It's fitting. Because especially now that Speedwagon's evolved, just to show you. This is what Speedwagon looks like. We're basically going to be sending out a car to fight an even bigger car. Is what we're going to do. Oh yeah, this amounts to outbreak here. You guys, are there just two of you toppled on top of each other? Game Freak? Are you okay? Are you doing all right? Because I don't think you're doing all right. Or just, it's okay, guys. Just ignore it. I think that's all we can do. They're just all stuck to each other. Wait, there's 3 of them on this one. What the? Wow. Wow. There are no words. There just aren't any words. I'm just gonna go grab this real quick. I'm just gonna come over here, take a little sip of water. Stay hydrated, my friends. Okay. And we're just gonna go. There you go. Let's do this. Let's kick some fairy butt, shall we? Code Red, Operation Starfall alert. Everyone get into position and defend the boss with all you've got. And rest assured, intruder, we'll deal with you without the boss's help. Unless you manage to beat 30 of our Pokemon in 10 minutes, that is. Good luck with that. Yeah. You don't understand. I have a Speedwagon. I have the might of, like, Reddit. And I have Hilda on my side. You're not gonna win. Look, y'all don't even have a fully evolved Hilda. Hilda, what are you doing? Are you okay? Are you trying your best, girl? There. Oh. Game, please. Okay, thank you. We just had a moment where it froze. I don't think the game can handle itself right now. Thank you. Please tell me you're not stuck together with like a bunch of them. No, you're just a solo one on your own. You're doing your best. Bless you. Oh, look at the little Mimikyus! I love that. I love that that comment card. Yeah, no. I mean, I'm guilty of this. I'm guilty of this too. We do give Game Freak, or like Pokemon specifically, like a real big pass on shitty things. It is a problem. I will not deny that. What really does suck is that I do actually have a lot of fun with this game. If only it wasn't so broken. This would honestly be an absolute favorite Pokemon game of mine if it had more time in the oven. Oh, look at the floating Wigglytuffs and Jigglypuffs. They have feet, but who needs to actually, like, you know, walk on the ground when you can float? Gardevoir, take lessons. There you go. Yeah. Oh, look! Oh, no! It's little Corodes! Oh, we're gonna kick their ass so hard. Oh, look at you. Oh, you're trying. Bless you. Bless you, little baby. Hilda just bullied the shit out of the small one. This really pushes the Switch to its limits. Apparently, yeah, geez. Our defenses are breached. It's all up to the boss now. But yeah, could you imagine this game actually winning Game of the Year on anything? Wow, look at that card. That is a very pink card. Is it like Valentine's Day or something? Like, damn. Hey, dude. Look at his smug face. What a smug little bastard. Huh? So you're Bast? Okay. Talk about underwhelming. I was expecting someone, I don't know, a little more beefed up. I'm sorry that I'm not like any of the big muscly women that we meet sometimes out in the wild. My apologies. I'm not swole. Well, whatever. I don't care who you are. Not like I'm going to lose to you anyway. If you think fairy types are all about cuteness, you're in for a nasty surprise. I don't know. Your card could fool me over there, because you seem to be falling for that aesthetic real hard. Besides, I know how tough they are. I have a Hilda. I promise I'll play today, so don't blame me when this battle sends you blubbering back home. I'm not a crybaby. So, no, it's not actually gonna do that. Yeah, look at you, level 50. Good thing I'm like 11 levels up from that. Ha! I prepared myself so I could actually be in the end game. Nope, we're staying. You have a dash button. I have a better dash button. You know, all good. Sure, why not? Mix it up a little bit. Yeah. Oh no, our speed fell. Shoot. I forgot that it actually lowers our speed. I thought I lowered the opponent's speed, not mine. Oops. No, we're gonna have to stay and suffer our consequences. I should have been paying more attention. That's my bad. We're just cleaning house here. Speedwagon is not playing around. Speedwagon don't play. Ah, you brought out your car. What the heck? Why is my team on the ropes? That's totally not fair. Because I'm literally 10 levels above you, buddy. Misty Surge. Ooh. Interesting. I'm going to poison you now. Sweet Roller. I'm assuming that would have been a fairy type move. Too bad. We're steel and poison. Oopsies. Did you realize how matched you are? If you want to give up, now's the time. You literally just dented my car slightly. You're gonna have to pay for the warranty for that, you know? Dunk shot. Oh no, I'm confused. Speedwagon. It's okay, buddy. You can do it. I believe in you. Don't lose. Don't give up. Believe in the heart of the cards. Ah, shoot. Of course you hurt yourself. We may actually be in trouble. Who would have thought? Magical torque. Our biggest enemy right now is going to be the fact that we are, like, confused. Nerd. Alright, gyro ball. We're doing it. Yeah, I think that is a boy. I feel like the name Ortega is also like a boy name. He's just fabulous is what he is. Speedwagon is also a boy too. The Speedwagon is so cool, he has his own harem. How could I lose? What the heck? And now we get a flashback. About a year and a half ago. What the heck? Your toy car didn't budge an inch, huh? I told you, it's not a toy. It's called Starmobile. And I was up all night building it. The problem is clearly that we're not giving it enough juice. You designed this thing to be powered by two Char Cadet, but it's just too heavy. That's such a shame. I wanted to see the looks on our bullies' faces once we got it moving. I'm sorry. I really thought it would work. Come, good fellow. 'Tis no occasion for melancholy. Why, to make such a remarkable contraption by thine own hand. Genius, thy name is Ortega. Well, yeah, well, there's no point if it doesn't work, is it? If I knew all that effort would have zero payout, I would just ask Mother to buy a car for us. Had to tell you're a spoiled rich kid. See, this is why people don't take you seriously. You say some stupid things, you know that? What? Mela, cool it, would ya? Yeah, how about no? I mean, even if... We even put this in the code for crying out loud. When we started Team Star, we swore to quit relying on our parents or bags of cash to fix our problems for us. Or did you forget when you're all spoiled rich kids? Right? Next Pokemon game, Pokemon Nexus and Pokemon Prime. Or just Pokemon A or B. Man, you know what? They really missed out on making Pokemon Gun now, did they? They are eventually gonna run out of like names and themes, but hey, Scarlet Violet's not bad. If that hunk of junk doesn't move, get it moving. If we're short on juice, just gotta crank up the power somehow. Doesn't take a genius, man. That's easy enough to say, Melly. Do you have an actual plan? Yep. I'm gonna train. I love the way she walks. I'm sorry. I'm gonna train up my Charcadet and have them evolve. Their boosted firepower will get the Starmobile moving, no sweat. Pokemon anxiety and Pokemon depression. I feel like that's too dark for a Pokemon game. And I say that when they started us off on one storyline being like, hey, you want to help this poor boy save his like dying dog while he talks about his mommy issues? Buys both. I know people that do buy both versions of the game. It's so much money, man. I couldn't do it. I really couldn't. But the hour of Operation Star is nigh at hand. Will you succeed in time? Oh, I'll get it done. Melly, wait! She can move fast when she wants to. Can you imagine her trying to run with those boots? Just like with her walk animation as it is, she is just that, but faster. Pokemon Life and Death. They will do that theme. I'm sure of it. Where they have basically like one of the legendary Pokemon is just going to be like some sort of Grim Reaper-esque sort of thing. You know, Mela shoots her mouth off an awful lot, but she means well. I know. This sucks. Do I have issues like with the game itself? I mean, not all that much. The only thing I bitch about here is just the performance issues when that stuff comes up, which is totally fair and reasonable to go and say. I like this game otherwise. It's pretty good. It sucks. One game just doesn't start. This sucks. I hate myself for losing, but I also can't get over how awesome you were in that battle. If any of us squad bosses are defeated, that means we have to step down, and going against our code would make me a traitor to the team. Fine. Not like I have a choice anyway, so take the badge already. You better treat it with the respect it deserves. Look at his smug face. I kind of like it. I'm more smug. I got the most smug. I'm not done yet. Here's my favorite TM2. Feel free to marvel at how awesome it is. Dazzling Gleam. Nice. Yeah, the user damages opposing Pokemon emanating a powerful flash. And just so you know, you're the worst. Like the most annoying person ever. You just sound salty because you lost. But I get it, you're super strong. I'll admit that much. You even busted up my Starmobile. Yeah, I did. I busted up real good with my mobile, young Master Ortega. Mr. Harrington, I guess it's time for my piano lesson, huh? As it happens, I just lost my boss title, so I'm all good to head on home. Actually, a different matter brought me. There's someone I'd like you to meet. He's a distant acquaintance of mine. Hey, look, it's Director Cavell. Hi, Director Cavell. The name's Clive. Sure thing, Director Cavell. Okay, what's your business here? I want you to tell me something. You're the son of a wealthy family and heir to a major apparel company, so why join a group like Team Star? What a question to ask someone you've just met. Have I seen the House of the Dead movie? No, but I do kind of enjoy watching some channels that, like, you know, do like, you know, more funny sort of like reviews or talking about movies, like rip on movies like that, because that's funny. It's just one of those ones that is just like really bad overall, like to the point where maybe you can find some enjoyment from that. It's certainly more entertaining to watch someone like talk and like meme about how bad it is than actually sitting through and watching it. Well, my answer's the same as everyone else in the team. It's 'cause I was being bullied. So the Academy really did used to have an issue with bullying. It probably still has an issue with bullying. That's usually how schools are. They have problems with bullying. They pretend like it doesn't exist, and then the bullying continues. What were they thinking? Yeah. Who would guess, right? The school is all rainbows and butterflies these days. I bet that's full of crap. And the bullies from back then don't even go to the academy anymore. Hi, Finland! Welcome to the stream. Oh, Kyo too! We got a twofer here. So you've seen the movie, you'd want to scream in anger for 2 hours? Maybe. Maybe I would also find it absolutely hilarious on how stupid it is, but I might also just be mad that I wasted my time. I've had moments like that where like I watched something that I knew was going to be bad, or I suspected that it was going to be bad, thinking, you know what, at least I'll be able to have fun with how bad it is, and then just come out of the experience being like, wow, I want like those 2 hours of my life back that I wasted. That was really not worth it. It happens sometimes, you know? Why? What happened to them? As the former director of the Academy, I believe I am the best positioned to answer that question. But yeah, Finn, Kyo, how are you guys doing? I hope you guys are having a good day. About 18 months ago, the member of Team Star confronted the students who used to bully them, and the altercation broke out between the groups. Though it did not escalate into a major incident, the altercation nonetheless caused a scandal of hitherto unknown proportions. Kyo. Don't joke around about that stuff. More people are just gonna come over here and start asking me again. No, I believe you. I really do believe you, Jimmy, that it is a pretty bad movie. I'm just saying that like there's some people, like some of us have fun like intentionally watching bad movies, or like enjoying like bad forms of media, like stuff that we know is intentionally crap, right? Pandora. Yeah, don't worry, Finland. I am going to go back to the Fire Red Nuzlocke. It was just that the fact that Pokemon Scarlet and Violet had came out, and when I decided, yeah, you know what, I'm willing to go and buy this game and play it on stream, it just made sense that I would just rush through this and like finish. Like I'll just like dedicate a couple of streams to this until I got to the end game and everything, right? Yeah, Pandora and Kia are gonna be having an epic battle in my chat. As a result of what occurred that day, the students who had perpetuated the bullying dropped out of the academy one after another. But there aren't any records of that anywhere in the academy. No, I should imagine not. My former deputy deleted all records of the incident, you see. You know, I'm not even surprised. What? Why would anyone do that? To protect protect himself and his job. What else would he have done that for? Just to be evil? I don't think so. Just as I was puzzling over how best to deal with the Team Star in the aftermath of the incident, a certain student came to see me. The student declared that they would take all responsibility for the team's action. In exchange, they requested that I exonerate the other students of Team Star from any blame. Huh? No one told me that. I accepted the request and agreed not to take a disciplinary action against Team Star. I almost screwed that up. Then I assigned 18 months of overseas study to the student who took responsibility for the team. A year and a half of studying abroad? This is not intended as a punishment, you understand. Team Star were the victims, after all. I wanted this student to take some time to rest, so I had them return home to the Galar region under the pretext of overseas study. Around that time, however, the former deputy director took it upon himself to erase all traces of the incident from the Academy servers. Mr. K was busy for Christmas? Oh, that's nice. I hope you got everybody all of the gifts, and I hope you get a lot of good gifts. It's okay. You came in time to go and see me fight like Team Starfall. At least this fairy dude stuff. So it was nice timing on your part. You didn't miss too much from just coming in now. It appears his intent was to shield himself from any blame. So he tried to cover up the whole thing? That's terrible. After we discovered what he had done, I dealt with him appropriately, of course. But the inability of myself and the rest of the teaching staff to prevent this terrible act also represented a grave blunder on our part. I accepted the blame that lay at my feet and resigned from my position as director. The rest of the team's teaching staff then joined me in handing in their notices. What's my favorite Pokemon game? Huh. Yeah, I think I've had that question asked of me before, and it can be a little, like, hard to rank them. But, like, at least some that stand out to me that I really enjoyed is, Heart Gold, Platinum, and now I'd say more recently Black and White. But I do want to play Black and White too, because apparently that one's really, really good. So who knows? Like, I don't know if I will end up doing it on stream or not, because I would want to go and play like a normal like playthrough of that. That'd be cool just to experience like the story and everything. Like, I'm curious, right? Oh no, Finn, I'm sorry to hear that. That's so sad. I hope you're doing okay. Because I know that losing a family member can be quite tough. So that's why all the current teachers are all brought in a year and a half ago. I understand my actions have caused you a great deal of trouble. You have my sincere apologies. I also accidentally like hit a bowl, I'm sorry. You guys probably heard that because this mic is better at picking up sounds around me, at least on my desk and everything. Hang on, Mr. Harrington, how come you suddenly decided to talk about this now? Young Master Ortega, Team Star cannot carry on in its current fashion. I merely wish to give you a chance to chart a better course. Well, there's no way I'm abandoning my friends and going to school without them, not after we've come this far. Your friends in Team Star must mean a great deal to you. Isn't that obvious? It's because, you know, they're my greatest treasure in the whole world. Does this mean that he passes school because he found his greatest treasure and his greatest treasure was friendship? I think that kind of fits, doesn't it? Aye! Cassiopeia! Bass, it's me. I take it that Ortega handed over his star badge to you then? I see. With its boss no longer around, the Rookbot squad is as good as finished. Even Ortega. I'm sorry. We're almost there now. Just one boss left. The operation been a huge success thanks to you, Bast. And Clive has also performed admirably as your support. I remember him saying that you're acquaintances. Have you known each other long? Yeah, I mean, not that long. Because it's only been, I don't know, maybe a month since I last abandoned school. So there's that. Well, he's clearly a reliable friend. He almost reminds me of the gang back in the day. Which gang? Cassiopeia, or should I say Penny? As you know, Team Star was formed by a group of students who were being bullied at school. Shortly after forming this team, these students, none other than the squad bosses themselves, confronted their bullies head-on. The outcome was a resounding victory for Team Star, though you could hardly call it a contest. The bullies didn't even put up a fight. They all bolted from battle the first chance they got. Scared spitless of Team Star, the bullies then dropped out of school, one after another. And Team Star ended up the villains of the story. And that's how we got here now. But that's neither here nor there. Forget I mentioned it. Now, about your reward, I'll transfer some LP over to your phone as promised. Nice! Man, we have a lot of LP and I don't even ever use it for anything. Make good use of those TMs. They should help you take down the last remaining boss. My supply unit rep will be along soon to give you your bonus reward. Here I am. Oh, he's going to lick the air in front of your face again. Stay in your Pokeball for once, will you? What? He likes you. Just accept his love. Accept his air licks. Let Koraidon love you. He is a very cute little bean. Wow, Team Star went through all that, huh? They just wanted the bullies to go away, but then they became the bad guys in everyone's eyes. What a joke. The students, the teachers, they're all so messed up. If even just one of them had been paying attention when everyone was getting bullied, they'd have been able to tell right away that Team Star wasn't the one in the wrong. But I guess the big boss was the one who urged everyone to face their bullies despite knowing how messed up the academy is. What a massive idiot. Creating Team Star and just hoping their plan would miraculously work out. You really think so? Sure of it. Well, here's your reward. Yeah, thank you. Next boss is the very last one. We're counting on you, Bast. And we did it. So sorry, Finn, I didn't want to just, like, at least finish up the cutscene stuff before, like, saying anymore. And it's kind of hard for me to, like, really properly give you, like, some words of encouragement and things because I am a little blocked by not, like, I can't share certain information about myself. But I know what it's like to have lost somebody in your life. Like, especially someone that you have been close to. And it's tough. It's hard. And I do hope that, like, you'll be able to get through it and everything. Like, do what you need to do. Like, don't be afraid to, like, you know, cry if you need to. And if you can't do that either, which I know that can be very hard, it's also okay. Just grieve in the way that you can and do your best mainly to, like, think and cherish, like, the time that you spent with one another, instead of focusing on the loss itself. That's, like, there's not much more that you can do about that. other than that. Team Star, is this another Generation 9 villain group? Yeah. So you probably haven't like seen a lot of this game, because I know you haven't been in for a while, obviously. But in this game, they have like 3 story paths. We finished one of them already. But this one, they try to do the whole like, you know, we got our evil team here, but the evil team isn't really an evil team. Because really what this team boiled down to is that there are a group of bullied students at school that formed up a group to go and take on their bullies, right? So then they would stop being picked on, which they did successfully, but then they started to look like the bad guys because they like came out of nowhere, guns blazing, literally driving like giant angry car Pokemon at people. So they're basically just kind of misunderstood. Our like the school's director, who's the guy in the obviously bad pompadour wig, because Team Star was still causing like a bit of a ruckus around campus and stuff, was like, y'all need to be disbanded. Like the bosses, the leaders of the Team Star squads have not like gone to school in forever. So if you do not disband as a group within this set time frame, then I'm going to expel you all. And then what happens is that we're the new kid on the block that comes into school, and we stop someone from being picked on, because that like there were a couple of like Team Star grunts trying to like poke her into joining like their team, and then I step in, I kick their asses for her, and then later we get a call from someone calling herself Cassiopeia, saying that she needs our help because we're a strong trainer to go and beat each squad leader of Team Star to get them to disband, because they have a very set code of rules where if they get challenged, they have to accept the challenge from whoever challenges them, and if they were to lose the battle, then they have to disband their squad and step down as a leader. So this person wants us ultimately to go and face all 5 of the leaders, and then finally go up against the 6th person, which we're actually almost done, because now we have one more person to do. I've been doing this like throughout the course of the game, where I like kicked some of their butts as I was like going about and doing my own business, and now we just have this one left over here. So she's the last one, and then we're probably going to end up facing against whoever the Team Star leader is. Now, obviously, while I explained all of that, what you don't know, which is when this started out, it was almost very painfully obvious that the girl with the like cute little Eevee backpack, that was the girl who was from the beginning that was being bullied that we helped. She is most likely, like, this is just me predicting, she most likely is Cassiopeia, and there's already been hints that Cassiopeia is most likely the boss, the final boss of Team Star, the one who brought them all together in the first place, right? So that's my theory, and we're just basically gonna see if I'm proven right. I could be proven wrong and look like the biggest like Dumbo ever right now. Thank you. But I don't like actually do much really for Christmas. Like, tends to be holidays. I'm just kind of more so chill if I get invited to go and do things with people and stuff. Obviously I get some good food, which I like, so that's like kind of like the most that goes on for me. Nothing special. I'm gonna put these guys back into their kind of perspective team over here. I will take back these guys, because now we got the final bossu that we need to fight, right? But that's just a theory. A game theory! My, like, very, very babu game theory of Penny is the final boss. We're gonna find out today, that's for sure. Okay, so yeah, she's fighting, which means Fairy, Flying, and Psychic are going to be the ones that we want as MVPs for the fight. I think Speedwagon actually needs to stay home. All right. But yeah, I'm not gonna do too much for Christmas, most likely. Twitter is like 53, but you could kind of work for this if I bring a substitute in. Tank It's probably better because she's like she's already tanky and she's part fairy. So okay, Speedwagon gets to retire. It's an all girls team temporarily until further notice. That should be good. We're going to try to make our way over to where this thing is. Luckily now, we can actually like fly and climb, so we can probably make it all the way to where this thing is. Right, but what can I do now? For what? For Christmas? Whatever you want. If you just want to like sleep in on that day, go ahead. If you work, take the day off or something. I don't have tree shame, but I have a disco colored light lamp. Nice. Yeah. I mean, like, obviously I don't have no problems with like putting up a Christmas tree. I mean, I used to do that before when I lived with people that cared a bit more about Christmas. Like, I don't like, one thing I don't miss is like the annoyance of ooh, we have a thing to pull out of the ground. Let's do that. I don't miss having to set the tree up and all the decorations and stuff, especially when you have cats. If you're a person that has animals, I'm sure dogs are also bad with this too, but like cats are little gremlins, man. Like those my little minions love it when I put the tree up. It's not even like, it usually is not even like a real tree. It's always a fake tree because that's like, you know, less of a hassle than cutting down a real tree and everything, right? But they like to rub up against the tree, chew on the tree, not like try to climb the tree, take all the ornaments with it is really annoying, especially when you know, the people that ask you to go and put up the Christmas tree are like, hey, why don't we have a whole bunch of glass decorations for the tree when you have a cat? There's so many times that my kittens have just like knocked off the Christmas ornaments and there's shattered glass all over the floor. Oh, hi, Cherry! And hi, Jonathan! Welcome to the stream! How are you guys doing? Yeah, this is the box legendary here of Scarlet, the less popular one, because everyone really likes Miraidon, the violet one, better. I at least understand in terms of when it's a mount, because like, I mean, this one looks a bit derpier because he's got the whole wheel aesthetic thing going on here with him, but like he runs on his feet and stuff, right? But at least with the other one, it actually, like, you know, the wheels move and everything, so it rides more like a bike. This one is like the awkward in between of being a bike and being a living, breathing creature, right? My cat's already destroyed my tree as intended. Yeah. One of the problems is one of my kittens, for some reason, really likes pointy things. And I mean, she loves them so much. She loves to specifically rub her eyeballs on the pointy thing. So whenever we had our Christmas tree like up, she would more than half of the time I would see my girl, she would just be like, you know, basically winking at me, just like seeing me through one eye because she poked her other eye. She's so weird. Some of my minions are so weird, and it's like none of the other kittens do this. It's just that one specific one that does. So ridiculous. I was doing the snow slope run on Galacito Mountain and ended up here? What's that? Where the heck is here anyway? This is really far from the mountain, lady. She kinda got a sleepy looking look to her. Hi, Kurone. I put the beasts of the party up here. And Kurone really do be a beast. Cats are something else, yeah. Animals are something special, to be sure. They really are. Hi, Halucha. Let's see. So who is gonna... I guess Kurone actually would be our MVP. Though, you know what? Kurone's had her time before. Let's make Queenie our MVP for the fight. I think that would be a good idea. She gets some love and attention. We're gonna climb up here. Oh, you're a Sonic fan. Hey, well, at least you can kind of bond over with some of the chat here, because there's quite a lot of people that do love Sonic. Me, I am a big fan of Pokemon, the Witcher franchise, for sure. I played all of those games well before I became a streamer, but you know, if I ever want to, just for funsies, if I think that it's okay to do on stream, I totally would do the Witcher games. That one's a little bit harder though, because like the older games had more like adult fun time content here. Oh shoot, oh man, we're about to screw it. There's no fall damage in this game. Let's go. Whee! Safety. Don't you love it when a game doesn't have fall damage? This is so different from Legends Arceus, where like I would actually be afraid to do something like this. But yeah, I do, like, I don't know. So I have to really be sure what YouTube is okay with allowing to an extent. to Witcher games, Witcher 3 is probably going to be the safest one for me to ever do on stream, to be honest. But there are still instances where you end up doing the dance with no pants, right? Adult fun time, just like Yakuza 0. Yeah, but at least that one hasn't had them, like, you know, actually doing anything, right? So I think I'm fine. If the worst that happens is I see a Nami Mommy whipping a dude on stream, I think that's going to be okay. It's just a little spanking. It's not anything more than that. Like, the problem is that Witcher will actually like show the scenes, and I'm fine with that if I'm playing it, like, you know, alone and everything. Censoring it for, like, if I were to do videos. Like, if anything, if I really wanted to do Witcher content of some of the older games, the only way I feel like I'm going to be able to ever do those on my channel is that I pre-record them and put out videos of that on my channel for people to watch, because then I can edit out those things, because they're particularly really bad in the first game. The second game, they're like, I think it's better. My main problem in terms of, like, you might say, oh, just avoid them then, right? Especially if I've already played the game before. I forget certain things that happen in the games, especially when I'm replaying them, if it's been a while since I've, like, last played it or at least saw the content, which is kind of good for me in a way. So if I do anything for streams, like, I'm almost like reliving that moment with you guys when things happen and stuff. But it's bad for remembering when to avoid certain things. I also am really bad at reading cues for certain things, to know when, oh, this woman here is not just trying to be nice with me, she's trying to get me to do the dance with no pants. I will not realize, because I'm thinking, oh, she's being nice, and I'm usually, like, default not being a dick in games, right? The cards look normal if you didn't know who they were. Oh yeah, for Yakuza. Sorry, I went on a tangent and I just looked at chat now. But yeah, no, I like looking at those cards from Yakuza. They just look like your standard kind of idol cards. So I thought, I was like, oh, I'm just collecting, like, pictures of real life Japanese idols. I wouldn't have known what they actually did as their profession. How was I supposed to know? I don't like partake of that stuff, so I wasn't gonna know, and they looked harmless enough. Which is good, which means I can safely stream that. Because it's only gonna matter if they didn't keep articles of their clothing on, but they do, so it's all daijoubu. But yeah, those are my two problems with playing Witcher games for streams. They are definitely doable though for videos. If I ever wanted to make specifically videos for the channel, which I do, I wouldn't mind doing that. That's probably gonna have to wait there, and I'm probably gonna really have to go and look at YouTube's, like, kind of terms of service stuff when it comes to Witcher 3, right? It was proof yours say so. I mean, yeah, my ignorance and just, like, lack of interest in that kind of stuff is why I say that, like, I do lean on the say-so side for sure. The only thing that makes me hesitant to ever say that I'm say-so is the fact that I do swear, because I'm used to swearing and everything. Like, I'm really bad at filtering myself which will probably screw me in the algorithms. I gotta like slowly learn how to be careful about saying certain words and stuff to not completely cuck myself in that regard. But you can easily end up screwing yourself over like that by saying certain things or doing certain things. But at least with like the dance with no pants or the adult fun time, as I hear some YouTubers say to get past those kind of filters, or like getting your channel flagged and stuff like that. Like, I'm just ignorant on those things. It's all good. Oh, look at the phalanx! Look at you little guys. I'm gonna see if I can catch one of you. They're just like little Spartan soldier dudes. Look at them. I can name that guy Kratos. You don't even have a gender, so it works out. I can name you as I will, and then you leave. Well, I think you may have just killed yourself. Though actually, can I be cheesy? Oh, I can't get away! I'm gonna murder these guys then. Okay, fine. You don't understand what say so means? Like, so the best way I can describe what say so means in the VTubing sphere is basically safe for work, right? Or more like wholesome content, because they're not like specifically lewd tubers. They usually are just like kind of nice, chill, you know, almost like advertiser friendly to some regards. Like, there's probably people in chat that can definitely describe it better than like what I can, but my understanding basically is just like wholesome, sort of more innocent vibes, where you don't really swear. Your content is a bit more like E for everyone sort of vibes, right? Say so means pure in the literal sense. Yeah, it's subjective. Yeah, that's the thing. And I'm like, I don't know how much I can say. Oh, I forgot to go name him. I was gonna name you Kratos. It's fine. You can just stay in the box. Yeah, you give me dex entries, and that's what's important. But yeah, like I would say I would be like, you know, pure innocent if I was the kind of person like, ooh, look at you. Oh, it's slacking. Oh, you're going to be a special boy, aren't you? All right, let's see if I'm gonna catch you. All right. Just reminds Super Mario Wiggle. Yeah, it does kind of look like that, right? For some, people, it's not even swearing. For others, it's just non-safe for work. Yeah. But yeah, I was gonna say, it's like, in terms of me with purity, kind of to a degree hard for me to go and say like, oh, I'm pure, when like, sure, I'm not like looting or anything, but then I'm like, man, I just love gore so much. Like, when I do that, I'm like, man, my favorite thing to do sometimes at night is curl up on my bed, grab me a horror movie, like a slasher flick, and just like have fun watching people be eviscerated. When I say shit like that, that's why I'm like, you know, I'm not so sure how say so I am, right? But hey, I think obviously for you guys, it's up to you. It's up to chat to kind of help define like, my ability to say I'm say-so. If you guys say I'm say-so, then I am say-so. Because it doesn't matter what I think, it matters what others think in this regard. Say-so yandere. You know what, I can accept that. I'll accept it. Oh, okay, yeah, you're not terrestrialized anymore, so I can actually try to catch you. We're gonna get this guy. Man, that slacking is like vibing with you then. Come on, get in the ball. Don't make this more difficult than it needs to be. Just get in the ball. Okay. Ball in. Stay. Okay, bye. Oh no, we're asleep. Whatever shall I do? I guess I just gotta throw more Pokeballs at you. Alright. This bastard's gotta get in a ball eventually. Yeah, that's right. Here, Finland. I'll name it after you. Because I'll actually try to remember this time and not, like, screw off. Yeah. Oh, it's a girl, too. Congratulations, Finland. You have been upgraded, to... female form. We have gender bent you. That is what you are now. It's not that easy to catch, and yet I have, because I am just that good. I think I have all of them too. Yeah, because I caught a Vigorogoth earlier. When, like, not in this stream, but earlier in our adventures, I caught one out in the wild, and I was like, oh, I will breed it later when I get like a Ditto or something to get the pre-form of it. And then I got in a raid that had the like first form, so I was like, okay, well, never mind, I don't need to do that. So I caught it there in the raid, and then I caught this guy out in the wild. Okay, DKP. Have good nom-noms. Good nom-nom times. Alright, we got that. We're here over at this place. Now we're not actually too far off from where we need to go. Okay. So Queenie, Corone, and Tankette are gonna have to be at the top of the party for this. We'll get this to work, I swear. Yeah! It's because it yawned when you're like at the same time that you yawned, so therefore slacking was your spirit animal. And now it's named after you. Which also means I'm less likely to go and get rid of it, like, when I do a purge. Once I actually, like, finish the decks, as I finish the decks. Because sometimes I like to clear things out. No, I want the loot! Ah! Of course, cutscene time. I see you're almost at the 5th base. Hold up inside there is Team Star's last remaining squad. You fought well to make it this far. Thank you, Bast. Thanks, Cassiopeia. Bast, Cassiopeia. So you've made it as well, Clive. Oh, I almost said it in his voice. I don't even know if my voices sound any different when I try to do voices. I'm sorry. I apologize. I feel like I was a little bit better doing that kind of stuff for Danganronpa. Of course, it's the last base. I wouldn't want to miss out on the action. Well, I mean, I love all of you guys. You're all my little pog champs, Finn. All of you. It's just that when you made that comment. I was like, you know what? I already missed the opportunity to go and name Phalanx Kratos, which was what I was going to do. So I was like, okay, well, that's gonna fall into place. I can name the Slacking. Clive, I owe you my thanks. Your help has been invaluable to the operation. I like how everyone is just like accepting, like, you know, Director Clavel as being Clive, and I'm over here like still calling him Director Clavel because, you know. I'm sorry. I was so wary of you at first. Well, that's all water under the bridge. When we're finished with this base, will that be the end of Operation Starfall then? Not quite. We'll still need to handle Team Star's secret mastermind at last of all. Do we have any leads on how to find them? I'm hoping they'll come out into the open once all the squad bosses have stepped down. No, I can't rate my viewers. That's rude. Like, you know, you're not supposed to pick your favorite child, because then that ostracizes all the other childs. Good job, Braid. All the other children. You're all my little pog champs. I love you all equally. We've come so far, only a few more steps left. Don't let me down, either of you. Yeah. Don't worry, I can't let you down. I'm too strong. Cassiopeia's hung up. Alright. Thanks to you, Bast, I've slowly but surely come to understand Team Star. I know what I need to do, and I know that my final decision will be. For that, I can't thank you enough. Take care in that base, Miss Bast. Sorry for getting all polite there. Don't know what came over me. It's almost like I'm a grown adult, so being polite and mannerly is in my nature. But who's to say? Right, guys? Alright. Oh wait, no! Loot! Yeah, wait. I don't think this was the specific loot I was after. It's all the way over there. Man, they warped me. Pretty far. Hey, don't mind me, guys. Thank you. Ooh. I'm sorry. I see shinies on the ground. I have to pick up shinies on the ground. Like, there's something just built within me that says, see shiny, pick up shiny. There's nothing I can do about it. Go away. No one cares. Nobody likes you. Nobody wants to be your friend, Scyther. Why can't I leave? Why can't I leave? I just want to go. I just want to beat up Team Star. It's okay. I'm glad that made you happy, Finland. That's what matters. That's what really matters. You're pretty skilled. Not many trainers can shrug off my Pokemon's attacks like that. The same to you, Eri, was it? Your Pokemon have clearly spent a lot of time honing their moves. But I'm surprised to find the boss herself out here defending the gates. Don't you trust your grunts enough to put them on guard duty? Watch your mouth. I'm here because I don't want to risk anyone else getting hurt. That's all. Oh, she's a really nice boss. Oh, I like her already. What a malevolent boss. Now, if you want to get on with our battle, I am already on my side. Say something. Hey, what's up? Can I join in too? Can we have a double battle? Who are you? Bast, there you are. I started talking to this girl since she looked like she was with Team Star. Then she and her Pokemon came at me without warning. We were just battling it out. Yeah, it looks like a real fierce battle went on around here. You can see all the Pokemon. You can see how disturbed the grass is and everything. Man, it must have been a real intense fight. Riri, I knew you were out here. Oh, it's a grunt. Cameron, are you okay? You're not hurt, are you? No, that's not a Team Star grunt. That lady with the face paint? That's the final boss. Well, not the final boss. Like, this is the last regular boss before we fight the mastermind. I'm fine, honestly. Now get away from here. It's not safe. I'll take over guarding the base, Riri. You should get back inside. Aw, she is sweet. She's so sweet that her grunts just naturally want to follow her and protect her. Aww. Oh, she's gonna end up being my favorite boss, aren't you? No, I won't back down. I can't. Oh, Riri, you need to stop this. Until the big boss comes back, I have to protect all of you in the Cap Squad. And everyone else in Team Star too. That's why you should get back to the base and rest up, even just for a little bit. As the boss of this squad, I just can't. Riri, please, I'm your friend. Listen to what I'm saying. Fine, I'll go. Sorry, Cameron. Hey, that's no way to sign off. Let me hear a Hasta la Vista from you, nice and loud. Hasta la Vista. Aw. I like her. She's nice. She's adorable. I'm your opponent now, you two. Come on, I'll take you both down. Hey, Bast. My Pokemon and I are actually running on empty after that last battle. Sorry to spring this on you, but do you think you can handle this grunt alone? Of course. Imagine I said no. Nah, I don't think so. She looks real tough. I mean, I've already beaten 4 out of the 5 other Team Star bosses, but clearly this one grunt over here that's looking at me all menacing, way too hard. She way too tough. Thanks. I'll be cheering you on from the sidelines. I'll protect Riri with everything I have. You ready to battle? Yeah, let's do this. Let's go! Then here I come. Yeah. Oh, it's drink time. Why are we so far away? How am I supposed to battle her on the other side of the map? Damn! There we go. Took a little sippy sip. It's a Krogunk! I'm going to beat up your toad. I'm gonna send you home crying. Oh no, I'm a Nasty Plot. What is Nasty Plot doing? Oh, it's special attack rises. Okay. Go, Queenie! Yeah! Man, I probably should have paid attention to what level that was. I'm sure it's fine. Primate, huh? Yeah. Go, Queenie! You can do it! I believe in you! Ah, 55, okay. It's still understandable why we killed that one so fast. Yeah! You did it! Nice! That guy really is Team Star. I mean, Aerie is Team Star Mistress Boss, yeah. She is. I lost. But my defeat's not the one that matters. Yeah, it's okay. You actually got a hidden, so you didn't do too bad at all. Even if all I did was buy Riri a bit of time, that's fine. My job here is done, so I'll head back inside. Hasta la vista! Cassiopeia's like, you beat up the grunt, let's go! I take it you defeated the guard out front. base is run by Team Star's fighting crew, the Cap Squad. Their boss, Eri, is a skilled wrestler and coaches the whole of the Team Star in Pokemon battling. Ooh, nice. Well, that explains the aesthetic, huh? Of all the bosses, she's likely to be the most alert to hostilities after... Sorry, random yawn. Of all the bosses, she'll likely be the most alert to hostilities after our declaration of war. She might try to stop this raid in its tracks by challenging you to a battle before anyone else. Yeah. She already did that. I knew it! Tell me what happened. Well, you see, she did this thing with the stuff with Clive, so I actually didn't do anything. She retreated? We're talking about the same Eri, right? Well, it seems there's nothing for it now but to attack the base head on. Ring the bell on the gates once you're ready to kick off this phase of the operation. Time to wipe out the CAF squad off the map. Yeah, let's do this. Are you ready? Queenie is a little bit shook. Just a little bit. But she'll do okay. It's fine. If she dies, we do have Korone. So they might actually share the spotlight. I think Queenie and Korone will share the spotlight on who gets to be the carry for this team. Even the smallest stars can light up the skies when they shine together as constellations. We're the last bastion of Team Star. Losing isn't an option. Hey kid, you listening? If you beat 30 of our Pokemon in 10 minutes, we'll call the boss out to deal with you. How's that for hospitality? Yeah. Alright. Same as last time. Let's do this. Oh look! It's like a meta champ. That's pretty easy with a bug type. Come on. Yeah. Go. Go, Tankette. Come on. Oh, game? Is my R button not working properly? Hello, R button? No, it's work. Okay. Sometimes this particular fight, this particular mode just doesn't work all that well. It's unfortunate. Oh, you have to go off now? Night night, Finland. Hope to see you tomorrow. Have a good rest. And have a good rest of your night. Go Crode! Yeah, there you go. It took you a moment to figure out where exactly to go, but you did it. Go Tankette, you're doing your best. You're doing your best. Man, I sure wish my headset would stop trying to turn off on me in the middle of things. Luckily, that doesn't disrupt your experience of the game. Does bother mine. I really need to kind of figure out what is going on with that. Yeah, Halucha, bye. Bye, Halucha. Go, Krone. Go, Queenie. There you go. Good job. You're doing great. Yeah. You're doing swell. Go. Kill that flamingo. Yeah, murder it dead. Nothing quite shows you how much of a boss-ass bitch you are, quite like beating the crap out of Flamingo. Or, birds in general. Bullying birds is fun. Hashtag just bully the birds. But the exceptions of crows and ravens, because those little bastards will bully you right back. I think kookaburras are also kind of the same too, aren't they? In terms of if you mess with them, they'll mess with you. You know what? Maybe we shouldn't bully birds. That might be a bad idea. They might actually do the thing with that bird movie, Birdemic. You don't want to bully the birds so much that they bring about Birdemic 2 Electric Boogaloo. Here we go. It's time to face the final boss, Eri. Or at least this boss. The mastermind is different, okay? It's basically ready to face the final boss, asterisk. Okay, I'm ready. Doesn't matter who you are, I'll bury anyone who tries to take down Team Star. This time, I won't run away. Rawr! Nyan! Nyan! That her. That Eri. Oh, look at her little ball. She's got like a little heel ball. She's so cute. Why are you just like an adorable being? I should adopt you too. You want to be my daughter? I'm pretty sure I adopted Mela too, didn't I? When we saw her, especially with her little like booty merch that she does. It was just like, oh, you're all types of adorable. You are my child now. She can be the little sister, right? Mela is the older sister, just because it's more funny to have the one who's like tinier being the older one. You want to bring a Passimian? Sure. It's okay. Queenie's got this. She can do this. She can do no wrong. Oh shoot. Oh no, Queenie. Oh no. Hang in there, Queenie. Live. Ah, oh, it's so close. I think we should bolt. I think that's what we should do. Okay. Tank it. Coming. Coming for the clutch. Your opponent's weak. Get him, Tank It! Yeah! Tank It's like, hi, I'm here for support. That's why I did that. Because she's not gonna get hit too hard. Uh-oh. Oh no, shoot! I didn't think that he actually had, like, grass moves. That was poor judgment on my part. You would think that, you know, the guy with, like, the coconut crap on him would quite obviously be a bit of a threat. But, you know, sometimes I don't think. I just do things. I do things and just, like, let the chips fall where they may. Right, Kurone? It's your turn. It's your turn to win this for us. Look at her, though. She has almost a full team of Pokemon. Like, she knows what she's doing. That Annihilate looks cool as shit, I'm not gonna lie. Wow, that didn't do much of anything because Kurone is too strong. Kurone too strong. Isn't that right? Yeah. Yeah, you show that Annihilate who's boss. Who is annihilating who now? Bitch. You gonna bring out Lucario? Yeah, go ahead. Bring out Lucario, see what happens. Oh wait, no, Lucario might actually have a steel type move. Uh-oh. Oh no. We're not super effective against you. That's not good. Okay, never mind. It's okay, guys, we're fine. Everything's Zaijobu. See? Everything's Zaijobu. Kurone's coming in clutch. I refuse to lose, so please lend me your strength. It's the rubber room. Well, now that you're the final boss, I feel like it's only fair. We might as well go out here with the bang as we beat up Team Star. Let's terrasilize. Let's sparkle. We're giving Kurone that glow up. Yeah, look at my doggo. Look at my good doggo. I love her so much. She's so cute. She's so adorable. This game has no right making such adorable little creatures like this. Wow, shift gear. Yeah, that's gonna help you. I took out half of your health in one standing, and all you can do is try to, like, buff yourself for hoping for the best. Buffing yourself again may actually help you. As long as I get my hits off, though. Probably not. Oh, shoot. You actually get to live one more time. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. We might actually be in trouble. Maybe. Yeah, you're doing an attack now, which is... Ooh. Crone! Oh, you did it! You lived! You lived on 1 HP! Yeah, boy! You did it! Oh, I'm so proud of my girl. Look at her. Coming in clutch. Crone! You strong Cinnabon, you. Oh, I love her. Crone is the best Pokemon. I'm so sorry, everyone. A year and a half ago. Yeah, I know the formula right now. I'm so sorry. I think I went a little too far. Nah, don't worry about it. We're the ones who asked you to put us through some tough battle practice so we can train up. Yeah, man, DKP, you saw? She was the MVP in the fight in the end. Props to Queenie, too. She did her best. She did her best and she went through, like, a significant chunk of the fight. Yeah, but... Truly, you need not apologize, my lady. Thanks to thy sage instruction, I am making swift strides towards mastering the art of battle. And I could never have evolved my Pokemon without you, Aerie. Even the big boss said it's thanks to you that we have a fighting chance against our bullies. See? Nothing but gratitude to us. You're the brightest star in the whole team. She is. I do love her. Aerie is adorable. She is my daughter. She is my child now, too. Okay, she gets to join Arven and Mela. Hell, you know what? Though I'm sussing Penny really, really hard, I think she's adorable too. Just her EV backpack alone makes her, like, acceptable for joining in the characters adopted by Bass Brigade. Come on, quit being silly. Just one thing. We've been training for 4 whole hours now. I'm totally pooped. I'm sorry, you really should take a break. I'll go for a run while you rest up. Milady, we 4 have each trained in our own turn, but you, our steadfast mentor, have not rested, not once. I cannot help but worry for thy health. Thank you for your concern, Atticus. But lately, I feel like I can take on anything, even if I'm really tired or feeling like crying. Remember the time when we all got together and riffed on the gym badge designs to create our very own star badges? Well, I don't know what it is, but just looking at my star badge makes me feel so strong. Like, I want to give it my all. She's cute. I gave my all, but it wasn't enough. I wasn't enough. No, honey. Baby, you're enough for me. That's why you're being adopted. You might not be a Team Stark like boss anymore, but you get to be my daughter, okay? And that's something worth it. I think that is worthy. You showed amazing strength. Even if the code didn't require me to give it to you, I'd want you to have this. Aw, look at her. Aw, this is adorable. I love it. I hope that you can actually see, like, the photos of, like, what you achieved throughout the course of the game. I'd like to see you try out my trademark move, too. Here, this one's for you. Close combat. Thank you. The user fights the target up close, inflicting damage without guarding itself. It also lowers the user's defense and special defense. I know you're part of Operation Starfall, but I could tell from our battle that you're not a bad person. The way your Pokemon look at you with such trust gives it away. Do me a favor and look away for a moment. This is a bit much for me to take. I just really... Aw, she's crying. No, honey. No cry. No cry. You're gonna make me cry. Looks like it's all over. Oh, Riri. This is the Team Star member you battled at the gates earlier. I asked her to come along for a talk. So, what did you want to ask me? You seem to be on much friendlier terms with Eri compared to the other grunts. Why is that? Oh, you spotted that? Well, alright, I don't mind telling you. Truth is, I used to hate Riri. She's an amazing trainer and athlete, and she's really pretty too. Right? She's adorable. I believe it. It took her no time at all to become popular at the academy. I was queen of the class before she came along, but then everyone liked her more than me. So let me guess, you started to pick on her? Pretty much. I got our classmates to join in too. We were all so stupid. But in the end, kids are always fickle, and once one thrill wears off, they look for something new. Before long, the class chose me as their next target and started bullying me instead. Sounds like you deserved it, but... I guess I deserved it, but then Riri chose to help me even though I had been so horrible to her. She told me that she understood how hard it is to have no one on your side. And she invited me into Team Star. Aww, she is so sweet. Eri is so sweet, so much so that Karma was like, you know what? Man, I was a dick. You know what? I respect that. I like me a good redemption arc in people. Eri was just so kind to her that she turned around and now over here like protecting her and everything. That's really sweet. Even after you bullied her like that. What a kind girl. She really is. And joining the team has worked out great for us. It's been so much fun. Fun? There are rumors that Team Star likewise engages in bullying. After hearing my story, do you really think that's true? No. I merely... As the scene drastically changed. Suddenly it was from afternoon to night in a split second. Riri and the rest of the Team Star made me who I am today. Please, don't take away our greatest treasure. The greatest treasure being Eri. Yeah. Look, man, these kids need graduation. They don't need, like, being expelled. Sorry, I had to take a sip of water. It's time. Will the reveal happen soon? Bast, it's me. Did you do it? Did you claim Eri's star badge? Yeah, I did. Without its boss, the Cap Squad should be a hair's breadth from disbanding. So Eri was the last. All 5 squad bosses have now been toppled from their pedestals. I imagine they'll leave Team Star before long now, and that they've lost their special positions. After that, they should soon be back attending classes at the academy. Which is what her real goal was. She just wanted them to go back to school. Nice work out there, Bast. Is that Clive I hear? Cassiopeia. Well done to you too. Thanks. Now about your reward. Bast, I'll transfer some LP over to your phone, as promised. Oh, hi, Fire Muffin! Welcome to the stream. How are you doing? You came just as we beat the last Team Star boss, Asterisk. There's going to be more. We're coming to the end of the Starfall chapter here. Oh, that reminds me. I'm doing the whole supply unit rep thing this time, right? Indeed. You can go ahead and give Bast her bonus reward now. Thank you. At long last, Operation Starfall has entered its final stage. Oh, I am doing good. I'm having a good time here. There's only one thing left on the agenda. You must defeat the big boss and have Team Star disband for good. Yeah. So, you gonna come out now, big boss? Don't worry, there's no need to search them out. The true identity of the big boss is... Drum roll, please. Is none other than me. Oh! Wow! Who would have guessed that Cassiopeia was actually the mastermind behind Team Star all along? Shocker. I'm so shocked right now. Look at how shocked I am. This is more fear than it is shock, and I will admit that. It's because I don't really have much of a shocked face. Like a surprise face. So you just get terror. Enjoy that. I hope you all enjoy that. You can screenshot this if you like. I don't care. Do it. Not fooling around. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to keep it from you for so long, but the right moment never came. I'm the one who formed Team Star back then. The members of the team were my closest friends, and I treasure them more than anything. If they go on like this, Team Star won't do any good for anyone. They're going to give it up, so I'm using the code we made together to force them to disband. Bast, I'll be waiting for you in the schoolyard after dark. You should come as well, Clive. Oh shoot, no, but it's sunny out. I can't go and meet her after dark now. Understood. Then I'll see you both there. So Cassiopeia was the big boss of Team Star this whole time. I scarcely thought it possible. Really? You really couldn't, Clive? I mean, Director Cavell? But with this revelation, I just might have an inkling as to their true identity. It seems we'll find our answers after dark in the Academy schoolyard. Let's prepare as best as we can before heading over. Yeah, too bad it's broad daylight now. So I can't even, like, just go. Oh, hi, Jackie. Welcome to the stream. How are you doing? Man, okay. What are we actually gonna do? How are we gonna do this? I definitely want to finish, like, the Starfall stuff. Is it? Will actually not matter. Maybe if we actually go to the place and try to see if we can trigger the quest there. If it'll turn it daytime, not daytime, that'll turn it nighttime just for us. I hope that's going to be the case. If not, we're gonna have some waiting to do. I'm not too sure how to make time pass. I think maybe picnicking does help me a little bit with passing the time. Oh wait. Oh no, wait. Oh no, we didn't even like heal up. Oh man, that would have been bad if I did this right now. Clive is already waiting for us over there, so hopefully it's fine. Hopefully. I say Clive. Now even I'm calling him Clive. Maybe he really has convinced me that he's actually just a student named Clive. Sorry, I guess I have to go and add another thing. I'm not going to be adding any friends on the Switch. I will not take any trade requests or invites while I'm doing things on stream. I'm only willing to accept that kind of stuff from like friends I know personally, because you know I want to keep my private life, you know, private. everything, so I'm not too comfortable with that, sorry. Thanks for the offer, though. Okay, let's see. So we're gonna want our full regular team. So Tanket, thank you for being a part of this experiment. But I think it's time. There we go. So let's see here. Who's our weakest link? It looks like Zelda is our weakest link, so we'll put her up front. Echo's probably second because Echo is not evolved, even though being at 61, because I forgot to go and poke a friend to go and evolve that one together. Oopsies. I made a little bit of an oopsies. It's fine. We'll be fine. But yes, our team should basically be ready to go. Korone may end up having to be a big girl and tank so much for us for the fight that is to come, because she is the one with the highest level. That's all we can do here. So yeah, we're going to see if I can trigger the quest. I almost said test. Though we do have tests that we have to do. This is a school after all, where we do have to go and do those types of things. But we're gonna see if we can trigger this quest here and make it spontaneously become nighttime. Hi, Director Cavell. How you doing? What's up, Bast? Director Cavell? Oh, come on. The name's Clive, remember? Sure, Director Cavell. Actually, no. It's time for me to bring this little performance to an end. Allow me to reveal my true identity. Ha. Ha ha! Oh! Wow! Director Cavell? Who could have thought? Who could have possibly guessed that it was Director Cavell the whole time? I do apologize for deceiving you with my disguise. Yeah, that's why I consistently called you Director Cavell the entire time. In truth, the boy you knew as Clive was none other than the director of the Naranja Academy, Mr. Cavell. I'm so shocked. Kind of reminds me of Yu-Gi-Oh! GX when all they studied was dueling, but still no math class. This one actually had a math class. So there you go. Pokemon knows more than Yu-Gi-Oh! Which is kind of funny because Yu-Gi-Oh! Relies on you needing to know the basics of, like, you know, adding and subtracting big numbers. No way! I already knew that. What? But my disguise was perfect. No, it wasn't. You literally just put on a school uniform and, like, a wig on. It was bad and it was cheesy. Although, now that I think about it, I did neglect to keep up my youthful act on a few occasions. And by a few, you mean never, because you never spoke like a child. Ever. Not once in your entire time that you're here. Like, look, man, I may also not know how to speak like a child, but I can tell when I'm speaking to an adult. And I was speaking to an adult. To keep up my youthful act on a few occasions, that must have been what gave me away. Regardless, there is still one more astonishing truth I must reveal to you. The true identity of Cassiopeia, the big boss of Team Star, was me all along. Bitch, no it wasn't. How do you do, fellow kids? That was him. That was Director Clavell the entire time. That's impossible. I'm just gonna pull... Honest to goodness. Well, you heard Cassiopeia over the phone. That was actually a pre-recorded voice. Yeah, sure it was. I pulled it off using, you know, one of those high-tech gizmos. Oh yes, it was very clever. It was so clever and ingenious of me, in fact, that I totally forgot what kind of device that I used and couldn't just say a voice changer, because you would need to use a voice changer in order to go and do that. You know? One of those things. So, Miss Bast, now that you know I'm the big boss, that means that there is just one thing left to do. Face me in a one final showdown to decide it all. Really? We're not... Like, can you imagine if that actually was him for some strange reason? Music is a bit of a vibe here, though. Oh, hi. I'm Cassiopeia of Team Star. With this battle, I'll finally bring Operation Starfall to an end. Sure, you will, fam. How about I put you to sleep? Why are we so bad at putting people to sleep? Oh no, now it's gonna put us to sleep. You know what? Okay, fine. You do that. I'll leech seed. How about that? We'll leech seed and then we'll dip out with somebody else. Yeah, use yawn again. That'll help you. Yeah, leech seed. Hopefully we will not need a grass type later. Let's see. It's gonna be, ooh, Queenie. Okay. Queenie is going to be the strong one for this Orangaroo. Go, Queenie! Go, my child. Dream Eater. Ha! Nerd. You can't eat my dreams when I am awake. But I can, sap some of your energy, though. Foul play. Uh-oh. Didn't do much. Almost killed you. Also, thank you for your health. I do appreciate that. Oh, good. That was it. That was all we needed. Excellent. Oh, a Gyarados. Yeah, actually, Reject will be good for this one. Look at Reject finally being useful on the team that we, like, just threw her in, just being like, okay, well, you know, you're not main team worthy. Oh yeah, you do that, don't you? That's fine. Discharge! Good job. Didn't matter in the end. What you did not matter. Abomasnow. Oh shit. Abomasnow is part grass, so we might get away with this. It's probably still not gonna be good. Actually, shoot, I should have used Speedwagon. I don't know if Steel is weak against ice. I'm sure it'll be fine, though. I certainly hope it's going to be fine. Oh yeah, we haven't met you before. No, I don't want to terrasilize yet because I don't know what this guy is going to have at the end, actually. Otherwise, I would have terrasilized her so then she could get the extra bonus. And I don't know if bugs are weak against ice. They probably are, so it probably doesn't matter. Ooh, that didn't do a lot. Ooh. Yeah, I don't really have an answer to, I don't really have an answer for this one. Yeah, I think I'm going to end up having to lose Queenie. Sorry, Queenie. Maybe Speedwagon will be able to handle this better. Okay, Speedwagon, it's time. Get up. I'm hoping that you can poison and jab this thing to death, because it should be... Yeah, that worked. That's effective. Okay. Woo! Okay, good. Steel is not actually weak against ice. I forget. It's very easy for me to get the type matchups. Man, that guy was chugging in the background over there. Yeah, the snow stopped. Nice. Poltergeist. You are a ghost, so let's switch with Krone, because she knows Crunch. And dark type moves, I think, are effective against ghosts. So she at least has, an ability to help there. Crunch this teapot. Crunch it to death. Yeah. One more hit. Weak armor. This defense falls more, but his attack... Oh, no, its speed rose up. Okay. Shell smash. Defense fell again. Special defense fell. To raise up all your abilities, huh? Hopefully with the speed... Ooh, she got another speed boost. Okay, so we're probably not gonna get to go attack first, huh? I'm worried because of all those buffs. Ho ho! Oh shoot. Those speed buffs almost kill Karate. Amugus? Shoot. Okay, if you're Amugus, I don't have Queenie. Zelda, come in for now. Because what I'll do is I'll revive Queenie. I'll use this time to heal a couple of Mons, because she's at full health and asleep, and Amugus can't really actually do all of that much against another grass type. So, okay. Ooh, okay, we have a max revive. So I'll use that because that's just gonna be easier on me. Use that on Queenie. Bring Queenie back to life. Full health. Ooh, ow. Actually, never mind. You do have skills that will be a threat. You know what? Just in case we do need a Krone, I'll max potion her. And then we'll switch out. It's okay, Zelda. You'll be fine. You're gonna be Daijobu. Don't worry. It's Queenie's turn. She'll take over for you. It's okay! We got this. Our plan is going into motion now. Go, Queenie. Yeah, exert your pressure. Exert that pressure! Oh look, that barely did anything. Good. Attack order. Send your little swarms out. Oh, never mind. That actually didn't do as much damage as I thought it would. I thought you were more plant. Is this gonna be effective against you? Okay, that was more effective. Weird. I thought bug would be super effective. That's why I chose to do that. Skeledirk? What's that? What's that? I don't know what that one's gonna be. Am I gonna finish the Starfall story? Yes. I'm going, like, I usually go on for 3 hours on stream, but I'm going to make sure that we end on the Operation Starfall stuff tonight. I don't know. I'm just putting out Echo just in case. To think Cassiopeia would be backed into a corner or something. I didn't get the chance to read. Wait, is that? Were you Fake Coco? Oh crap! Fake Coco was actually used by someone. Fake Coco got love after all. Look at him. Look at what our derpy little boy became! Oh shoot, though. I wasn't actually expecting that Echo would be useful. If Echo dies, we don't have anything that's actually going to be a good response, I think, to Skeleturg over here. You know what? Hydro Pump, hope for the best. Let's go. Very well, it seems I shall have to terrestrialize my Pokemon. Ah, you saw what I was about to do, huh? Alright. Nobody got left behind in this game, for sure. Normally, you don't see the one who ended up being rejected by both you and your rival, but you do this time. Look at him. He's kind of got like a clown, like, setup look to him. How do you look like a clown, but also kind of badass at the same time? Like, damn. Looking like the thing from it. Oh no, Echo! Echo, please kill him. Please kill him in one shot. You're almost dead. Ah, you were so close. Okay, Echo. Okay, if you die, because you're probably going to die, I think Korone should be able to finish it off. So if Echo can't do it, ooh, okay. This one has a bit more accuracy. You might be able to pull it off. Okay, Echo. Do this. I believe in you. If you die, well, you know what? You did your best. You did your absolute best. Do take a step back, please. This may get dangerous. Nope. Oh no, he's using a special. Oh no, that one's probably gonna crit too, ain't it? It's not very effective. Oh shoot, it gave him a special attack boost. Echo! I'm sorry. You did your best. It's because Mama forgot to go and evolve you. Oopsies! I made an oopsies. It's okay. Korone? Oh no, that barely did anything! Wait. I forgot Korone had woe-baked body, which just negates fire moves. I forgot about that. All you did was boost my defense. Suck it, nerd. We did it. We did it. Hooray. That's one fight down. Man, you actually did good. You killed like 2 of my mons. How strong you have grown. Man, I'm glad that you took care of Fuecoco. I thought I was never gonna see him again. I'm actually happy I got to see him again. Well now, Miss Bast. It seems you've grown quite splendidly over the course of your treasure hunt. And here, once again, I must apologize. I am not actually Cassiopeia. Really? Whoever would have guessed that? Except for me. Though Clive and myself being the same person was no lie, mind you. Of course I believe that one. Cassiopeia's true identity remains hidden. But I believe I can hazard a guess as to who they may be. Yeah, so can I. That is why I sought to spare you from having to confront them in battle. Their sorrows should not be yours to bear. But she's my daughter. I have to take care of my Penny, don't I? However, Cassiopeia has settled on a course of action and is determined to see it through. I do not imagine any ordinary student could hope to stand against them and win, so I challenge you to a battle to test your skill. If you had lost, it would have fallen to me to bring down Cassiopeia. Such was my resolve. But it turns out you are as strong as you are kind. If anyone has a chance at saving that poor child, it surely is you. I have such a serious face, man. As an educator, it shames me to burden one of my students with such a task. I feel like you need to help out that one student out there in the corner, because he looked like he was real confused about what he was supposed to do with his life. But please, defeat Cassiopeia, take on the big boss of Team Star, and win. Okay, good night, Fire Muffin. Hope to see you tomorrow. Yes, sir. Thank you from the bottom of my heart. I leave this in your hands. You there. What do you think you're doing? Wait, are you gonna get admonished by a teacher? Ah, Miss Time, a pleasure to see you. It is no pleasure at all, Mr. Cavell. I come here to investigate reports of an illicit battle on school grounds, and what do I find? Why, the director of the academy himself, facing off against one of our students, no less. What were you thinking? No. If I could just explain. You see, it is a rather sad tale. Oh, spare me. Your excuses reek worse than a Stunky's behind. Stunky's behind? Remember, the big boss asks us to meet them in the schoolyard after dark. I'm counting on you, Miss Bass. You'll write a letter of apology to the students and faculty at once. And I'll be reporting this to the chairwoman of the school board, make no mistake. Good gracious, no, anything but that. I implore you. What an interesting dynamic between the director and the rest of faculty, hey? Man, oh, okay, good. We're all healed up. Good job, Echo. You actually did a lot more than I ever expected that you would or could. What a good noodle. Hearts in the chat for Echo. And obviously hearts in the chat for Korone, because Korone was the one that gave us the victory in the end. But, you know, Echo helped. Also, love Fuecoco. All the Fuecoco love. Okay, if I just try to do this, will I actually succeed? No. No. I don't see it pop up. I don't think us going to the schoolyard now is actually going to be helpful. So, okay. Let's see. Yeah, 2 hearts. It's beautiful. Okay, yeah, this is what we're gonna do. I am going to, I guess, we'll go on a picnic. We'll just picnic. We'll maybe give everybody a bath. See if time flies by. I don't know how else to do things. I don't know how long it's gonna take for it to stop being daytime. What? Ah, man, I'm too close to him. Okay, fine. Whatever. Go here. Picnic here. The middle of the road, it's fine. Yes. Look at our babies. Hey, Echo, come here. What a cute little dolphin you are. Yeah, you did so good. You did so good today. I'm gonna just wash your nose and your flippers, your fins and everything. Wow. I mean, I shouldn't be like, wow, what are you doing when she floats, right? Schoolyard cutscene triggers when you go to the schoolyard. Oh, okay, so it should matter then? Okay. Because it seemed like it would only trigger at night, because that's what we're told, that we need to like go and visit while it's nighttime. It's fine, because doing this, I think our Pokemon get a bit of a buff when we like wash them and everything. So if we give everybody a bath before we go. Look at that. I'm cleaning my Danish dog. So cute. Krone is so cute. She's such a precious Pokemon. I love her. I love her so much. Oh, Look at Zelda. Look at her. She's so sleepy. She's so sleepy, honey. Hey, wake up. Yeah, look at you. I'm gonna wash your little crown. You're cute. You're adorable. There you go. Wash your little feeties, too. Give everybody the tender love and care that they deserve. Before the final fight. Oh, look at Karadot sleeping with Echo! Oh man, so many of you are taking a nap and it's cute. Well, hey, Reject, come here. Protect Corona at all costs, right? Corona is our Mabastiff, is what she is on our team. It's funny, I am a cat goddess, but man, am I simping for the dogs in this generation. Aw, don't be mean to Zelda. She's adorable. Look at her. Look at her. She's cute. Like, she's not Corona cute, but she's still cute. She deserves some love. Isn't that right, Speedwagon? Who's one of the best side characters in all of JoJo? You are. Yes, you are, Speedwagon. Yes, you are. I love Speedwagon. Hi, Queenie. Queenie sleeps with her eyes open because she knows no peace in life. She stares in the unending void, and the void stares back. There you go. All nice and clean. Nice. I think I've given everybody a bath, but you know what? You know who deserves a bath that we never, like, give a bath to? Oh, are you talking with Speedwagon, Groudon? Huh? Yeah. Here, washing an engine is something a mom would do. That's funny, because I thought stereotypically it would be like the dudes washing their car, not so much the women. But I guess I'm wrong. Yeah, there you go. I washed both of the rides. Yeah. Now, at least there ain't no eggs in here, right? Wait. Speedwagon? Speedwagon? Who did you bang while I was washing things? Who could you possibly bang? You're a car. You might have an eyeball, but you're a car. What the actual? Who did? Speedwagon! Who did you knock up? Who in this group could you possibly knock up? I was just looking at for jokes because I remember that our professor, our homeroom professor, told us that like you get eggs from that basket. I didn't actually think there would be an egg in the basket. We were only camped out for a few minutes. I'm sorry. I have to see who Speedwagon fathered. I have to. I don't know who here is the mom who banged a car. I don't, but I need to find out. I need to find out right now. I can't end stream without this happening. Like, we're not even close to me ending stream because I still need to finish the Starfall stuff. I'm doing it. We're running around. We're running around until this like egg hatches. Actually, wait, let's run around in Amisuhzu. This is very unexpected development. I wasn't expecting this to happen. Like, how? It has to be Speedwagon too. He's the only male in the party. He's the only male. This is a harem. He's in a harem anime right now. He's the second, like, pro tag that we have that just has a full-on harem. So, like, who? Who was it? Who is possibly in his egg group? I have no idea. I'm just gonna run around until this thing hatches because I need to see it. I need to see this abomination, baby. I need to understand who it is. This is just like giving me flashbacks to playing Pokemon Gold, where I was like the first person in like my group at school to like realize and find out that like you could actually breed Pokemon in the game. It was kind of funny because like I had put my Kulava and my Rattata in the daycare, right? Because you could put two Pokemon in the daycare at the time. So I was like, sure, let me put my starter and this other one that's kind of a little bit lower level in the gym, and I'm just in the daycare and just wander around and stuff. And then I was surprised. I was like, holy crap, they had an egg? What is it going to possibly look like? Because I didn't know that it would just take on the appearance of the mom, which the Rattata was the mom, so obviously it would be the mom's, like, it would look exactly like the mom. But I didn't know that, and neither did any of my, like, friends. So, oh, we're going to find out now. But yeah, that was an interesting adventure, so now we're reliving this moment here again. Are you ready to find out who Speedwagon has brought? We're about to find out who the mom is real fast. What is it? What is it? Speedwagon banged Corone? It was Corone of all things? I'm shook. I'm shook. Guys, I'm shook. How did the car bang the dog? It's a boy too. You're gonna be Speedwagon Jr. Okay? You're just gonna be Speedwagon Jr. And we're just... And we're just gonna... I have no words. I don't know what to say. I can't even process this. And I witnessed this happen. Oh, you got own tempo. That's nice. Your relaxed nature. He has good perseverance. Man, this was not a ship that I thought would set sail. I didn't even think that this was gonna be a possibility. But you know what? I can't even. Yeah, I know this now. because obviously they had to be in the same egg group for that to even like feasibly happen. It's just, I wasn't expecting that. I didn't think anybody was in the, like, first of all, I didn't think that anybody here was in the same egg group as one another for there to actually be a viable risk that Speedwagon was going to bang anyone in this harem when I went and took them out for a picnic. 2, I didn't think I was going to be picnicking for that long, right? I was just going to be like make a joke. It's like, lol, you know how like we're supposed to have like, oh yeah, eggs come out from here. I remember learning that in school, like, you know, something we actually learned that was useful in school. Oh look, it's actually nighttime now. And the time it took for Speedwagon Jr. to be born is actually time to do the main quest. I only meant to like, it was like 5 minutes. It just took them 5 minutes to like do a quickie and then just like, okay, it's time now. What the actual hell? I don't understand. Bast. Cassiopeia. I need a minute. My day is immeasurable and my disappointment is ruined. I'm so sorry, TKP. If I knew. Thanks for coming. Oh wow. Can you guess who Cassiopeia is? I can't tell. I've never seen that Eevee backpack before. My character looks surprised when she takes off her hood. I'm going to laugh. Yeah, good. Nobody clip this. Oh, someone is going to clip this. That's such a what the fuck moment. It must be quite a shock for you. No, it's not. You know why? Because I literally saw that my car banged my dog and produced another dog as a result. That you being Cassiopeia is by far the least shocking thing that I have witnessed today. My life is ruined now. My life is ruined now. Oh my god. The big boss, Cassiopeia. They were both me all along. When I saw you make quick work of those Team Star lackeys outside that school, the idea for Operation Starfall suddenly came to me. My skills let me get hold of as much LP as I want, so I decided to use that to tempt you into helping me out. After the operation started, I kept an eye on you as a member of the supply unit, and I had you battle the bosses on my behalf. All for the goal of defeating me and putting an end to Team Star once and for all. But still, there's a part of me that wants Team Star to live on. I can't just roll over and let you win without putting up a fight. This is the final showdown. Are you ready? Yeah, I'm ready. Please put me out of my misery. Please. Please. You don't understand. I watch a car and a dog give birth today, and I'm not alright. I am not alright in the head is that like a Pokeball on the floor? Is there just a Pokeball just there in the cutscene? Sorry to keep you. The letter of apology missed time had me, preparations took longer than expected. That voice, are you Clive? Yeah, sure. Penny, So is you after. No, I mean, is that you, Cassiopeia? In the flesh. I have a task for you, Clive, if you'll accept it. That really is a Pokeball just there. Game Freak. Game Freak, please. Like, please do better, Game Freak. Please. For the love of Raw. Can you just do that for me? And you do realize that this is the director, right? I want you to record what happens next so I can send the video to Team Star. They need to see the outcome of this battle for themselves. Okay, will do. Okay. We're live streaming this again. We're showing that we're the Paldea's best streamer. Then allow me to introduce myself properly. I'm the big boss of Team Star. The name's Cassiopeia. No, Penny! Now, bow down before the overwhelming might of Team Star's founder. You're so adorable, though. Like, look at you with your little Eevee backpack. Am I supposed to take you seriously, honey? It's okay, you're adopted. I've adopted you. Oh, nice. Kind of liking this music. It's a little bit badass over here. Oh, back in this battle, I'll stay true to Team Star's code. This kind of sounds like something that Toby Fox would make for a battle. Chronic, to celebrate your motherhood now, where I'm gonna send you out against this dark type. Wait, I just realized, dude. Penny with the Eevee backpack. Is she gonna have a full Eevee team? Because this is an Umbreon right now. Oh, please tell me she has a whole Eevee team. Just a whole ass Eevee team. Please, I'd be so happy if she did. Too bad you like made me pretty weak. It's okay, Corone's got this. Look at her. Psychic, oh no. It's okay, you're fine. You can do it, Korone. I believe in you. You almost got it. I do love this music. It's actually pretty rad. Penny got a great soundtrack going on for her. Yeah, she does. My girl, my child has a whole ass Eevee team. Yes! I approve! Mama approves so much! Penny really tried to compete for best daughter over here. I was about to be like, you know, Aries probably honestly like my favorite of all of my my daughters, but you know, Penny with the whole Eevee team though. Like, Mela has her, like, boots and everything, and that's great. I love it. I love that for her. But whole Eevee team. Yeah, you got damage in the recoil. Yeah, Echo! You did, Echo. What a good doodle. Echo actually got to live this time. Okay, you want a Jolteon. What can actually really take on a Jolt? Actually, Reject can. Reject has Dig. So Reject will actually be fine. Man, this music, I love it. Man, they really do love using Baby Doll Eyes. They really do. Yeah, Dig. Go, Reject! Show that you're actually good. Nice try. An attempt was made. Alright, one more time. It's just gonna use Baby Doll Eyes again, but it's fine. You'll just dig as many times as you need to in order to like beat this thing. Like how you tried to thunder an electric type. Bless you, dear, you tried. A Vaporeon, huh? Well, you already lost, your, like, attack. And Zelda should have a turn. Everyone is trying to get a turn here. Right, Music Penny, I like her. Exactly. You see? You understand. Leaf Storm! Go, Zelda, go! I'm sorry, I had to kill your Vaporeon in one shot. I like Vaporeon, too. Even if the internet did kind of ruin Vaporeon. Leafeon, you say? You know, I have an answer to that. That answer is Queenie. Yeah. Queenie's a good answer. Actually, how many Pokemon have you gone through now? Is Leafeon your final one? No, we got one more after this. Okay. I don't know what the next one is going to be after this. Maybe like Sylveon or something. Which we don't really have much of it. Well, actually we do have an answer, and that is, you know, a certain someone, right? Yeah, this would have been a great chance to introduce a new evolution if only Game Freak, you know, would consider making an evolution. They give, like, you know, Charizard, like, a whole bunch of different forms. Wait, was it actually Sylveon? I think it's Sylveon. Speedwagon. I know you just became a father and everything, Speedwagon, but I really need you right here, right now. I can't fault you for your battle skills at all. No wonder the bosses fell at your hands. You Penny confused EV training with EV training. I get it. That's funny. Oh, well, I guess terrestrializing doesn't matter. Because, yeah. The Speedwagon terrestrializes into a fairy type. Probably not faster, really. Okay, Poison Jab. No matter what, all of the skills that we have, time to terrestrialize. Shine bright like the starry sky and become who you really want to be. The internet does ruin a lot of things, yes, it does. I will not let the internet ruin Vaporeon for me completely. I still like the Vaporeon. Poison Jab, yeah. Thanks for your contribution, Pandora. I also like Sylveon. At least so far the internet hasn't ruined Sylveon for me. They haven't tried to loot this one. I'm happy. I hope it stays that way. Hashtag leave my Sylveon alone. I didn't even need to terrestrialize for that. Good job, Speedwagon. And congratulations on being a father. I hope you and Krone raise Speedwagon Jr. well. I do really still just like hate and love at the same time that a car banged a dog. Hi, Ellie! Welcome to the stream. It's all over now. We did it. We won. It's finally over, guys. It's done. All of them loot? No! No, they're not. I refuse to believe that. I've only ever seen people do the Vaporeon meme. That and like 2 of the like fairy types. Not of the Eevee lines, but 2 specific fairy type Pokemon. And the Lopunny thing. I know they do that, right? It's finally over, guys. It's done. A year and a half ago? We're done here. I think we should call it quits. Hold up. Are you saying we should break up the team? You gotta be joking. We got carried away with Operation Star. Now everything's gotten out of hand. Yeah, well, that's what happens when you round up a bunch of bullies in the courtyard and make a show of learning and some manners. But we didn't even fight them in the end. We didn't do anything wrong. Indeed, merely did we declare our intention to battle tooth and nail should the villains persist in their tyrannous operation. I can English, I promise. 'Twas a bloodless victory, we assure you. Yeah, they didn't even send out their Pokemon. They just blubbered and apologized a whole lot. Our outfits must have spooked them good. But the bullies made a huge stink about what went down, and then they all ended up leaving the academy. Our plan backfired epically. There's no way we're getting off scot-free. I guess you're right. This little stunt might have put us up the creek. I'll fix this mess on my end. Just leave it to me. What are you saying? I'm the one who started Team Star. I dragged you all into this. So I'll take responsibility for everything. Oh, noble and kind, Big Boss. You cannot. Now that the bullies are gone, you should start going back to school again. Oh yeah? What about you? I can't go back. Why? There's no reason for you to stay shut in your room anymore, right? All I can say to you guys is thanks. Even though we never met in person, you were all so kind to me. Stop right there, BB. What are you Why are you talking like you're never going to speak to us again? I need to go take care of some things. Prithee, speak to us. What is thine intent? Hey, Big Boss, answer us! Aww, and then she got sent away. Bye-bye, guys. Thanks for everything. Oh, poor Penny. This is why I adopt so many children. Man. Thanks for everything, Bast. And you too, Clive. I'm glad I could see this through to the end. I guess this is it for Team Star. And me, too. Hold that thought, Miss... Penny. I'd like to check something with you first. Check what? Why resort to something like Operation Starfall if you're the big boss of Team Star? Wasn't there any other way to handle this? I tried telling the bosses that we were done once before, but they still didn't quit. Why not simply order them to? Our code says that no one in the team has the right to order people around. I could ask them all to do stuff, but I could never order them. So, it's back to the code once again. The bosses must have taken it very seriously. They did. That's why I knew I could use it to force Team Star to disband. Because the bosses would do anything the code required of them, even leave the team. Yes. And according to the code, they had to accept any challenge made to them. Thus the idea for Operation Starfall. Cassiopeia, let me ask you one last thing. What does Team Star, no, what do your friends in the team mean to you? They're my greatest treasure. Congratulations, you've graduated! In a good way. She graduated in a good way. Guys, it's okay. Splendid. Thank you for apprising me of the situation, Miss Penny. What? Now, young lady, there's something I should very much like to discuss with you. Hey, quit with the old geezer act, Clive. You're Penny? Do you actually think Clive is a student? Are you did you actually fall for this? Did she actually fall for this? Does she not know that that's the director right now? Indeed. Well then, before we talk further, allow me to reveal to you my own secret identity. Ha-ha! She actually did not know. Penny, child, my sweetling. I thought you were smart. Are you just maybe she is still like, you know, intelligent. She's just really gullible. I need an adult, Clive. I am an adult. Just as Cassiopeia was your disguise, the boy you knew as Clive was mine. But why? Yeah, why? I needed a way to talk to Team Star on equal terms. Students do tend to shy away from speaking their mind to their teachers, after all, much more so when faced with the director of the academy. Yeah, but where do I even start? Wasn't the outfit a bit much? Plus, I have some big feelings about that wig. Yeah, we all do. Well, that's quite enough of that for now, man. I think Penny unintentionally bullies the director, and now his feelings are actually hurt because everybody's making fun of his like outfit choice and his wig, and he's just like, he wants to cry but he can't because he's like, I'm an adult, I need to hold it in. Everyone, why don't you come on out? I'm not crying over here. I'm not. You can't prove it. Huh? It's the team! Yo, Big Boss, long time no see. Momo. More like long time no meet, right? I mean, we only found out your real name just now. Nelly. Verily is thy long-hidden countenance a sight for sore eyes, my lady. Had a kiss? Oh, she's gonna cry. So, I heard your real name's Penny. How you been this whole time? I try to read real fast because it goes by fast. Already. We found you at last. You have no idea how worried we've been. Eddie. Oh, she's gonna cry. No, my child, please. I don't want to tear up. Okay, gang. On the count of 3. Hasta la vista, Cassiopeia. Hello, Penny. Aww. Aw, this is kind of cute. I'm not gonna lie, this is kind of cute. You can't make me cry. Now then, Miss Penny, and each of your young bosses as well. On behalf of the Academy, I have something I would like to say to Team Star. You all have my sincerest apologies. Come again? As director of the Academy, I let you down, and my handling of your situation was a dismal failure. I still don't... I mean, why? You all told me about your reasons for forming Team Star and about your subsequent actions. Ever since my first days as director, all I've ever experienced of the Academy is an environment blessed freely from bullying. But I now know this peace was built on the backs of your hurt and anger, and of course, your immense courage in putting things to right. And so, I'll get straight to the conclusion. The Academy's order for Team Star to disband and my threat to expel those who did not obey are hereby revoked. Does it mean what I think it means? Indeed. Team Star can continue to exist, should that be your wish. Yeah! Whoa! Penny, isn't this great? Now we can all stay together! Oh, mine heart is giddy with glee. But I betrayed all of you. They don't care. Oh, you mean Operation Starfall? Director Clavel told us all about it. Far as we heard, you only went through with it to save us from getting expelled. You were just worried about us, right? Not like we'd ever chuck the team just cause someone told us to, after all. Ain't our style. I cannot even begin to imagine how you must have feared for us, Lady Penny. Sorry for making you worry, BB. We're all okay now. But even so... Hold on, everyone. I have more to say. As previously stated, the requirement for Team Star to disband has been revoked. However, there are still some unsettled matters to discuss. Allow me to provide a few examples. You protracted truancy, your brazen customization of school uniforms, your unauthorized usage of academy equipment, your reckless modification and jeopardous driving of Pokemon-powered vehicles. Need I go on? Your flagrant disregard for school rules cannot simply be overlooked. He's going full bad mode. Look, I like their outfits. I wish our school outfits could be that level of diverse, but no, I'm stuck with your stupid outfit that I could never change throughout the course of the entire game, and that makes me salty. Thus, as punishment, you will all be required to engage in community service. Community service? Yes, specifically, I will be asking you to manage the STCs. What's that? And that stands for the Star Training Centers. They shall be faculties for cultivating Pokemon trainers' talents. I plan for the Academy to found them in collaboration with the Pokemon League. The idea came to me when I saw Miss Bast battling her way through your bases. The bases construction, as well as the battle tactics employed by the students at Team Star, are remarkably unique and creative. That they are. I would ask that you continue your team activities, but henceforth as STC staff members, using your former bases as training facilities. If they're staff members, that means they all graduated from school, right? And you're just immediately employing them? That's very nice of you. And that is the sum of it. Does anyone have any concerns? No? It sounds like fun, so I don't see how this would be anything but a win-win. This may be a weird thing to say since the STCs are supposed to be a punishment and all, but you should totally join in too, Penny. 'Tis true. We would be most happily have you at our sides, m'lady. Tips for Dora. We can go to school together too. That way, if anything happens, we'll be there to protect you. Aw, Ari, you're still my precious child. We were already talking about how great it'd be to have both Team Star and school in our lives. This would be a sweet deal for us. So what do you say? Guys, Bast, what do you think? Yeah, dude, yeah. It sounds great. I just want all my children to be happy. I'll adopt all of you. All of Team Star. Even Orty, you're adopted now. Congratulations. Huh? No need to give your response right this moment, Miss Penny. Do take some time to decide. For now, at least, I think our little group should go their separate ways. Not to say you should break up Team Star after all. I simply meant it is time to leave. Yeah! These are all my children now. I have claimed them. Miss Bast, please stop by my office later if you would. Okay, are we going to your office right now? No? Oh no, I've made it back to bed. Oh no. Oh no. Where are the cameras, Nimona? Where did you put the cameras? How about my bed? Is it okay? I don't know, man. I think my pillows feel a little bit moist. I think she's been licking my pillows this entire time that I've not been here. Can I go to the bathroom? Is this the bathroom? Ah, we do have a bathroom! It took most of the game to finally find a bathroom, guys. We can't go in it. We can't Is that just a Pokeball sticking out from underneath the door? Game Freak. Game Freak, please. Please, you have to do better. Like, what is this? I'm leaving. Not the staff room. I gotta go to the director's office. Yeah, apparently we actually did. Look, it actually was the Pokeball. It's here too. It's just there on the floor. Bless you, game. It's an Easter egg. Here you are, Miss Bast. The Pokeball wants to be my friend. That Pokeball isn't Nemona's Pokeball now, is it? I hope it's not. Nemona, please stop stalking me. It's a little creepy. I wanted to thank you for all your hard work in resolving the situation with Team Star. If not for you, I suspect I would have done the team a grievous injustice in my choice of punishment for their actions. You have my sincere gratitude. Oh! Who is it? It's Penny. Miss Penny, do come in. Hello, Director. About the STCs, I'd like to work on them together with the rest of Team Star. That's wonderful news. Thank you very much for your favorable response. But, I should be punished more heavily than the others, I think. Why so? Because of Operation Starfall? No, not that. Because of the other really bad thing I did. Penny, what did you do? Penny, did you help Nemona set up cameras in my dorm room? Penny, honey, you need to stop being so gullible, okay? She put herself in a Pokeball so she can be in your pocket forever. Oh no. Oh no. Nemona, please. Penny, did you help Nemona become a Pokeball so then she can stay in my pocket forever? Did you do that? Did you do? Please tell me you didn't do that, honey. And what would that be? You know the LP I gave you both in exchange for helping me with Operation Starfall? I got hold of it sort of illegally by hacking the Pokemon League's LP management system. I see. That is quite the revelation. You're gonna let her get off scot-free, aren't you? I did not think such a thing was even possible in the first place. Man, your boomer side is showing. Your boomer side is really showing, dude. It wasn't all that hard. I'm really sorry, and I won't do it again. Nice save, Penny. Nice save. This matter is rather out of my jurisdiction, I'm afraid. I'll have to consult Miss Gita, the Pokemon League chairwoman, on how best to proceed. I figured as much. I do apologize, Miss Bast, but I will have to ask you to give us some privacy. You know, the thing that Nemona can't give me, which is why I don't ever go to my dorm except for when the game forced me to. Like that. Oh, look. Nemona's ball is still here. I need to leave this place. I need to get out of this place. Okay, I guess, I don't know. Entersalt. Let's go. Let's go. Let's blow this popsicle stand. Okay, now what? I didn't get the, like, everything is done. Is everything done? Where's my fanfare finishing? There we go. Oh, it's raining fast. Penny? There's something I want to talk to you about. Could you come with me? Can you come meet me in the front of the school stairs? You know where we first met? I'll be waiting. Oh. That's like, isn't that like back? No, I'm like, yeah, it's down here. Okay. Man, it's storming and I don't even have an umbrella. Okay, we're about to do it. We're about to get our fanfare of the ending of the Starfall journey. Are you guys ready? Are you guys ready to do it? Are you ready to lag over there, NPC? Yes, yes, you are. You always are. You're always ready to go. I just love her Eevee backpack. Look at that. Look how cute that is. Man, why can't I have a backpack like that? That's so adorable. I love it. Come here. Hi, Penny. I moved away from you instead of standing right by your side. Hasta la vista. The six of us thought up that catchphrase back when we created the team. So cringy, it's perfect, you know? She even acknowledges that it's cringe! I love her. Anyway, about the LP thing, I thought I was going to go down big time for hacking the league. Yeah. For hacking the league point system, but they're letting me off easy. Yeah, well, honestly, that is great. I'm glad that they're not punishing you, like, too hardly. The Pokemon League said they'll waive my debt if I do some volunteer engineering for them. They even asked me to come work for them after I graduate, if you can believe that. Man, they really need to not have NPCs walking into my cutscenes because, I saw that. That took away from the moment a little bit. Director Cavell and that Gata lady kept complimenting me, like, a weird amount. Apparently have outstanding talent or something. Yeah, your outstanding talent is that you know how to do computers. Oh god. Oh, the NPC, he was trying his best. Sorry for calling you out here to meet like this. I'm still not so great with people face to face. I've never seemed to find the right words, but thank you so much. You saved Team Star and my friends along with it. I know words won't ever be enough to properly thank you for all you've done, so here. Dracometer. Meteor? Huh? Photobombed. Yeah, that guy very legally photobombed. And then you're walking in my cutscene again! At least you actually, like, you know, walked at a good frame rate. Comets are summoned down from the sky onto the target. The recoil from this move harshly lowers the user's special attack stats. Okay. I'm sure you'll put this to good use. And one more thing. I want to repay the debt I owe you. If you ever think of a way I can do that, just let me know. I'm great with machines and hacking and stuff. So next time, I'll be the one helping you, Bast. Oh, I have a job for you later. Be seeing you then. Hasta la vista. Aw, look at her go wander off. Yeah, we got our fanfare. We did it, guys. We got there. We did the big battle. We did it. Are you happy? Are you guys as happy as I am? We reached it. We got to the end of Operation Starfall. And you know what that means. It's time to move over here. Because we did so good. That was a perfect place to go and end things, man. I already photobombed, but they were taking pictures on a tight hallway in a restaurant. I wanted the buffet. Mood. That was fun. That was actually cute. And hey, I didn't cry for this ending because look, man, I think it's really hard to top the emotional level here within the three routes so far when Arven was a thing. Like, Arven is precious. All these guys are precious. Hey, made it back. Oh, it's okay. It's fine. Sadly, it's basically around the time where we close and end off things. But hopefully you got to see like the very, very ending of the Team Star stuff, like the Operation Starfall stuff. It's okay. If you didn't, the VOD will be going up soon, so you can always just like go back and watch the parts of it that you missed. Again, one of the good things about YouTube is that like they keep the VODs permanently, even though I record them. It's good when I can't record them because like the game is too intense. Good. I'm glad that you did manage to get to see it and everything, so that's good to hear. That's good to know. That's really good to know. But yeah, it's this was great. And now we only have the Pokemon League next, which again, it does seem like once you get to the final boss, they're basically in their early 60s. So luckily, the team that I have for the gym stuff, some of them are already in like close to 60. So it really should not take me nearly as long to level them up as it did with the others. So that means Hilda and Bramble and that whole team is going to make a comeback. And you know what? If they accidentally make a baby as a surprise for the end of the stream, I don't have to worry about that one too much. Because it's not gonna be as weird if a cat boy bangs like one of like the members of his harem, right? Actually, I don't know. It would depend. Like, he has the potential of maybe knocking up like several members of the team because he runs a harem. That's the danger. You're gonna destroy this league. I am. Bramble and I are going to destroy this team. I'm sorry I had to remind you, but if I cannot forget what happened, y'all have to suffer with me. I cannot suffer alone, okay? I cannot. It could be worse. If I was real mean, I'd replace Corona with Speedwagon Junior. I can't believe that still happened. I know they're in the same egg group. They had to be. In order for that to even happen, I wasn't expecting it, okay? I wasn't expecting that they'd be in the same egg group. It was so weird. It was so weird. Oh, man. Out of all of the options, it had to be Corona, right? It just had to. I'm sorry. I'm sorry your best girl got ruined. Look. It's okay. It's okay. Best girl ended up being with like one of the best boys from JoJo, or at least his namesake. That's what I'm trying to take away from it. We all know that Speedwagon is one of JoJo's greatest waifus. One of them. At least. I don't know. I need to see the other arcs. I'm on like the fourth one, okay? I'm on the fourth arc, so if there is another better waifu than Speedwagon, we will see. It's so terrible. I'm gonna be processing that one for a while. But yes, it was good. I still like the storyline that they did for Team Star and everything. I did. Like, I didn't expect to really give that much of crap about Team Star when I started this game. Mainly because they kind of for a couple of the Pokemon games, like the evil quote unquote team hasn't actually been that evil or important. Like, literally, like in Sword and Shield, they were nothing more than a glorified like roadblock, and their whole thing with Team Yell was just, hi, we're just the fan base of this one rival character of yours. So like, that was nothing, right? Team Skull, at least, like, they were silly. They weren't but they were supposed to be like, you know, the bait and switch, where you think that they are supposed to be the bad guys because they're advertised as such throughout the game and everything, but they just end up being kind of silly. But like, the real enemy in that one was just like the corporation and stuff. So it was a bit of a bait and switch. But like, yeah, no, the evil team thing has kind of lost the bite that it once had in past games with some of the latest ones. At least with this one, it was just kind of like, you know what, yeah, they're not actually evil, like, at all in the slightest, but you know, there's some good cute characters in there too. I liked it. I like their journey and everything for what it was. It was cute. It was cute. All of them. This is why I adopted all of them. This is why I've adopted more children. Man, how many characters in this game have I adopted so far? Because I feel like I've adopted most of the main cast, I'm not gonna lie. I don't think that's happened in any game yet where I'm just like, basically all of you, with the exception of Nemomona. She probably wants that. She probably wants us to be her mom, but like, you know, if she can tone it down a little bit, I'd consider it. Just a little bit. Just maybe don't lick my pillows tonight, and I will consider it. Okay. But yes, I guess it's time to start wrapping things up. So then I can go and do the little bit of grinding that I need to do tonight to prepare for tomorrow, where we'll finish the Pokemon League, and we probably won't end up being able to do the post game tonight. Well, not tonight. Why did I say tonight? I mean tomorrow. We probably will not be doing the post game tomorrow, because I feel like between the two gyms and the Pokemon League, it's probably gonna like eat up that entire stream time. So what I'll probably do is next week on Thursday is likely when we'll do the post game and finish that up. And if we have, like, if it ends up ending early, we can maybe talk, like, shoot the shit, then for the rest of the stream, or maybe try out some raiding or something like that. I don't know. We'll see, like, how long it takes to actually get through the post game of Pokemon Scarlet once we like finish everything. I'll like the last story arc there to do the final thing. It'll be lit, fam, hopefully. And then after that, I'll go back to playing Yakuza on Friday, and then Red Dead Redemption on Saturday. Yeah, I think that's what we'll do. And I guess now I really do need to decide what game is going to like share a slot with Legends of Zelda, like Breath of the Wild, because I do want to play that since I can actually play my thing. Oh, hi, Darkrai! Welcome to the stream! Unfortunately, you are not in this game, unless there's DLC, right? But yeah, no, obviously this base post game is not going to be like $25 or anything. I can't remember how much the DLC total costs for Pokemon in the last game. I think it was like 30, but granted, it was like they combine both like the two different DLCs that they were giving you for that. So it was like $30 for two DLCs. It was like $15 total. Wait, what? I was making a joke because like your name is like Darkrai. Obviously, you're like the Pokemon, the legendary Pokemon Darkrai. And as far as I know, Darkrai isn't in this game. I don't think Darkrai is in Pokemon Scarlet. They may bring him in DLC, who knows, right? We may end up getting like some sort of like prehistoric version of him or something. You know, a Paradox Darkrai. Can you imagine? What would be cooler, like prehistoric Darkrai or futuristic Darkrai? Actually, Darkrai is mythical. Oh yeah, that's true. Yeah, sorry. I sometimes mix up the mythical and the legendaries, right? That DLC was for Sword and Shield, wasn't it? Yes. Yes, it was. Yeah, it was like, shoot. The Isle of Armor and the Isle of something else. I can't remember what the more ice-based one was called. You think a futuristic Darkrai would look the best? Maybe. I don't know. I do like the prehistoric variants. I mean, there's a reason why I like chose. Oh, you googled it and it said that Darkrai is legendary? Oh, okay. So I guess I wasn't wrong then. Yeah, because I know there's mythicals and then there's legendaries, right? I know that there's a bit of a difference. Like mythicals are basically just like technically they're legendaries. They're like discount legendaries, and then like, you know, you got your legendaries. It's because Darkrai was just like a very special one, right? Google is saying that people actually can't agree if it's a mythical or legendary and that it's both. Yeah, I could believe that. I honestly can. I think probably part of why people are sitting on the fence on that one is that like Darkrai, you have to do like something very specific to go and kind of trigger it, right? But it also is like, when you read like its backstory and everything, like when you're given like the lore of Darkrai, it's kind of like hinted that it's basically a legendary Pokemon, but like without actually saying and clarifying for sure that it's a legendary, right? So I think that's probably why people debate on it, like not being as clear if it's a legendary or not. I mean, either way, Darkrai is a pretty cool Pokemon. Pretty poggers, right? I have no say on this matter. I just got curious and Googled it since I've never heard of mythicals. Yeah, I mean, that's fair. Pandora really hasn't played much Pokemon games in her defense, so like that's why she had to Google it and be sure she's not all up to date on the Pokemon lore, as it were. Right? For her, Pokemon is like her version of like Sonic is for me, right? Yeah, no, she hasn't heard of mythicals because she doesn't play Pokemon. So she doesn't know the difference in everything. I do a bit, but like the way how I saw like Darkrai or interpreted Darkrai was, I thought it was like legendary. I do mix them up because, you know, they're in a special class, so sometimes I'll accidentally say that a Pokemon that I know is actually a mythical like type is a legendary when I don't mean that it actually is a legendary. You know, it happens. Darkrai is on the mythical page in Bulbapedia. Yes, but what does Cerebi.net say? That one is the one I usually use for my Pokemon information, but that one I think is because it's a bit more specifically the games, so that helps me out better than Bulbapedia does sometimes, because Bulbapedia has all of the like general like knowledge for that. She's a VTuber. Darkrai, she's new to Pokemon, exactly. Yeah, that's what I was saying. Pandora, she plays mainly Sonic. She didn't grow up with Pokemon at all. You say that, Pandora, but you play a lot of Sonic. You gotta admit that. You're even blue. You're even blue. She's a Zelda tuber. Definitely. Look, man, Pandora, I can see her going two ways. She'll either be all in on that Sonic franchise or she'll be all in that Zelda franchise. Technically, she can be both. Just picture Pandora as like Sonic. Like maybe Pandora is in a Sonic onesie while wearing the green, like Link's green tunic over that like Sonic onesie. Just imagine that. And that's her. That's Pandora's true form. Perhaps her final form. Just kidding. Cursed Dora is her final form. Yeah. See Pandora? You're blue. Sonic is blue. It just works out. Right? Like me. I'm cat. I'm animal-ish. So Pokemon also animal-ish. Maybe I am a Pokatuber. Am I going to become the world's greatest Pokemon VTuber of all time? Who knows? Who knows? We'll have to see, right? It's okay. It's okay. I believe you, Pandora. I believe in you. I believe in you and your urge to resist your calling in life of Sonic, right? Oh, you look it up. Darkrai is mythical. Yeah, and then I saw DKP says Cerebi also says mythical, not legendary. Okay. I am very biased towards Cerebi, so if Cerebi says that it's a mythical and not a legendary, then there you go. Yeah, I'm not a Sonic VTuber any more than Bast is a Pokatuber. You know what? Honestly, I wouldn't mind being a Pokatuber if things came down to that. I don't feel like I would be on a sinking ship. Like, you know, one thing I consider maybe being before I even became a streamer was like basically going down the Sims like route, so being a Sims tuber, because I play the Sims so often and everything. Like Pandora will know. Pandora can vouch for how often I play The Sims and everything. That is one game I keep constantly going back to, but the problem is just like, as particularly with like Sims 4 and 3 give me a bit of a struggle, because Sims 3 will crash on me a lot, which makes me end up going over to Sims 4, but then Sims 4 is such a mess, right? And it's just, if you actually pay any attention to like the Sims franchise and its community and everything, that one is a sinking ship. So I'm actually very glad I was like, you know what, I think I'm gonna try to, when I start doing everything I'm glad I'm just gonna not touch the Sims. I'm not gonna be a Sims tuber. I won't do it to myself. As much as I like the game. I love it if you play The Sims. Look, any of them, that'd be nice. Like, I feel like one that is a fun one to do, but I'm not too sure because I haven't seen a lot of people do this, and I think part of the problem is because the introduction to it is always kind of tricky. But there's a specific Sims challenge that I like to do for at least like a certain save file. It's called I'm Surrounded by Idiots challenge, and what that is just basically a fan-made challenge where the premise is you have one sim that you start out with that you can control. That is the only sim that you're allowed to control at all throughout the entirety of your playthrough, and you're supposed to do a sort of generational challenge where you go through like from generation 1 all the way to generation 10, where you have one sim that you can control. The catch is you are not allowed to control any other sim in that household, and you get a point system that you get plus points for every like good achievement that you, or maybe even the spare characters around living in your household get, like they accomplish, and you lose points for every like bad thing that you, like, as the one sim or the sims that live in your household do. So for example, if they pass out or if they pee themselves because they couldn't bother to go on the toilet, or they decided that they wanted to stay up all night just like talking to themselves in the mirror for whatever reason, and they pass out, you lose points. And most of the time you end up having to gain some points by making a baby. Or like your kids getting like up to grade A in school might be able to give you points and everything, right? And it is a chaotic mess, and I find it a lot of fun, because especially when you're starting out, sometimes you can end up being like really bad in the point system. I had like one family, I actually did this a bit of a competition for a little while with a friend group of mine, where I am usually the one that gets people interested in the Sims because of the kind of like stories and stuff that I get into. My older sister did the 100 baby challenge. Yeah, I haven't touched the 100 baby challenge. Maybe I should. Maybe that won't be a fun one to actually like do in Sims 4. I can always give it a shot, but I usually default to doing the I'm surrounded by idiots one if I don't do just a regular like generational challenge. But yeah, like, so anyways, back to the story. I was doing a bit of a competition with my friend group when I got them all interested in doing the challenge with me, where we just all like, we'll keep track of like what points we got and everything. I was the first person to basically speed run into getting married. The first person, because I'm just that pro at the game. I know what I'm doing with that one. Unfortunately, I married the worst person in the world, because not only did he like to constantly piss himself all of the time, this man, this asshole purposely went out of his way. I'm not controlling him, mind you. He went out of his way that every time my kids wanted to go to bed so then that they could go to sleep, he would be like, stop, wait, I'll read you a bedtime story. And then he would just stop before reading them a bedtime story. And they would just like, okay, I'm gonna go to sleep now, Dad. And he's like, wait, I must read you a bedtime story. And he would keep doing that until they passed out. He made me go into a spiral where for that first generation, he was putting me in the negatives between like him just pissing himself constantly and screwing up my children's bedtime and their bath time, like, and them going to the bathroom as well, because you'd interrupt them before they could go to the bathroom to go pee, so then they'd pee themselves. I was like in negative 100. Like, while everybody else was like getting up points, I was sinking ship so bad. And like, in order to try to give myself a chance at getting some points, I had to go into just a baby making mode. So I was like, okay, I'm at like negative 20 right now. I need to try to save myself. So I'd pop out some babies, only for him to screw me up more. So then like I had to keep doing it. And then I was starting to get like really ticked off with the family, because like not only was he screwing up everything, he basically was almost like it was almost like he was teaching my kids to be bad, because then they would just start doing things to lose me points all on their own without his assistance. So I started getting so mad at my like sim children. I was on like a 3-strike rule with each of them. So every time, like, if the kid loses me points 3 times, I would send their ass to boarding school as punishment. I'm not gonna lie, I thought you were gonna say the dad slapped his kids or something. Well, hey, this was Sims 3, and the only violence mod that I had for that one was the one where you can actually kill your Sims. So it wasn't like a regular violence mod. Because I mean, if it was Sims 4, then there actually is potential for the dad to maybe smack a kid around or something, right? Basically married the piss master. Yeah, that's basically what I did. It was funny because I was like, I was the first to get married, and then I immediately ate my words, and it took me like 2 generations after generation 1 to finally get in like the plus of points. Oh, you gotta go. Bye, Darkrai. See you next time. But yeah, marriage, am I right? Right? Yeah, no, that was a disaster. But yeah, it literally took me like 2 generations to finally get to like, you know, positive in points, because that first generation knocked me down that hard. It was that bad. I've never made it to generation 10. That is a very like long challenge, but like that'd be something funny depending on like how my Sims go. Like Sims 3 would probably be the best one to go and do that kind of challenge with. Only reason I say that is because like Sims 4, I feel I have a bit more of a problem with the Sims just kind of standing around and doing nothing. And that's just because like there's like a simulation lag that is constantly a problem. So like they just kind of glitch out and will not do anything for hours, and I can't tell if that's them being stupid or the game bugging out. So like more than half the time I end up having to go and just reset them, and sometimes reset them repeatedly for them to like go and do things normally. So then I can't count it. Like if they screw up because of a game-breaking bug, that's not my problem. That's not something that should count for me. So I can't count those as like a point deduction because that's not my fault. But yeah, no, the like I'm surrounded by idiots challenge can be really fun. But the problem is like there's a rule system with a whole bunch of like different points that you can do, and I always try to adjust the different rules that I see, so I play a little bit by my own adjusted rule set for certain things that I want or I think should count towards like failures and whatnot. So I'd have to write my own rules, and I'd have to figure out like how to explain the rules without basically bogging down the intro to the stream every time that I start a stream, which I think I've seen when I've tried to find people that have done this challenge and posted it on YouTube. That's usually when people start clicking off, right? Having to explain how the rules work, because there's a lot of rules and a little bit of explanation before you can actually get to the beginning of it and everything. So that's the biggest flaw to the I'm surrounded by idiots challenge. It's probably just not something that is all that digestible. Oh, the rules is not a mod. Yeah, no. Like when I say like things like Sims challenges and stuff, usually what those are like community-based like rules that are there for people to have like some sort of objective or some sort of goal for playing The Sims, because like obviously everybody has different types of play styles for how you play The Sims. A simulation game that gives you like a lot of freedom to go and do what you want, but sometimes when you have a lot of freedom to do what you want but you don't really have any set direction to do things, then it just gets kind of boring, right? You eventually get bored of it because you're like, well, okay, well, now what I do? Which is why those kinds of things end up being created. And hell, like for games that I play when I play the Sims, because I have several different like save files and different families and stuff that I do, I make my own sort of like not necessarily challenges, but I'll be like, I'll come up with like a concept idea and then I'll just roll with that. Some of them end up becoming more challenge based. Like I have, usually I play with occults, and because one of the, like, I've learned that my kind of play style is I like playing with like generations. So I like going through the different generations and not just playing like the same sim or having like a mortal family of sims that I just like play willy-nilly and stuff like that. I don't make sim selves usually. That's not something that I do. But I like family gameplay, depending on which version of the game I'm playing, can be some of the most engaging aspects to me. And I like playing with supernaturals. So what I usually try to do is I try to combine those things. So I'll be like, okay, I want to play vampires, right? I want to play with vampires. How do I bring family gameplay into vampires, which are immortal creatures? So like the incentive to have another generation is kind of squashed by the fact that you can live forever. So, like, unless you die burning into the sun, what incentive is there to have children? So my brain thinks, okay, how can we spin this? So I create like a whole like concept of how a vampire society works, where like how it starts is that a vampire will come into a territory that is not owned by anyone and basically only has humans. They'll find a couple of humans that they'll go and turn into vampires, most likely marry one of those people that they turn, and they'll create their own like clan with those individuals that they turn. And like their system goes kind of like based on a bit of a power structure, with the one who sired all of the vampires at the top, and his or her family, depends on what kind of like hierarchy system that they want to go with, is almost like considered like the royal or the leader of the clan, and whoever is in their generation, like of their family bloodline, are always going to end up being like the main head of the entire clan. And they'll have kids of their own, and when those kids grow up, usually the parents will have some sort of like structure of deciding who is the best of their children to take over for them. And once that child is ready, they will kill themselves. Or they might make it like where the child has to fight them in combat, and if the child wins in combat against the one who's the current head of the family, then they take that position, in which case the parents end up dying, right? Well, that's advanced. You really could have been a SimTuber? Yeah. Well, because that's the thing. Like, I am very like story oriented. I like coming up with like stories and stuff. So one of the good things about Sims 4 is that like it's basically like a little dollhouse that you get to play with. So I end up coming up with complex stories that like I will start with a very basic structure of, I kind of want to go and play with something like this. I am going to make these kind of like class or these different groups, and then I just kind of see what happens. And then as things go on, as I'm playing it, I kind of develop in my mind what kind of story is being like played out as a result of what I'm doing. And like I've done that with vampires. I learned how to make like a whole like generational gameplay with vampires based on the kind of structure that I do. I actually ended up falling in love with mermaids in Sims 4 because I did something like that. Like I was like, you know what? Mermaids, those are coming out with Island Living. How can I make this fun? How about I come up with like a mermaid tribe? And like my basic premise for the mermaid tribe was just that I started with 3 siblings that lost their original tribe, and they took on the 3 different roles that were important to mermaid tribes at the time, which was the chieftain or the chiefess. Ended up choosing the insane sister that ended up being the chiefess. Had a priest and had a warrior. and they branched out and made a family and have like a huge, like literally the entire like island from the island living like thing is just populated with all the mermaids from that tribe. Like that tribe owns that whole island. And part of how that ended up happening is that one of the kids from the priest dude ended up falling in love with an island spirit. And island spirits in the game, canonically, they can summon a volcanic eruption, which like the volcano like rocks that fall down from inside of the volcano, when you crack them open, they give you like gems and stuff, so you can actually make money off of that. So because she married an island spirit and had kids, right? Sorry. I got a little distracted. But yeah, so like because she can do that, and they end up, all the kids that you have with island spirits end up with that ability, so that they can all summon like volcanic rocks and everything. They now will have that ability. So I basically made it like the island spirits are basically gods, and she had demigod kids is what she had. And now that whole priest line is going to have like this whole thing where they're being worshipped, like they're literally like deities to this tribe now as a result. And that's just one storyline that developed from like one family, one branch of a family. I'm only on generation like 2 for that one. It's a very long save, right? And then all that was in the game. Yeah, part of it is just like, I literally will take things that the game gives me as game mechanics and I just make it as part of the story. So you can see why I did consider like legitimately being a Sims tuber. Because like the way how I play that game could be really interesting if like I were to sit down and dedicate like maybe something more of a story run, and then I can also have my little like side fun silly challenges that I do, and sometimes it's just fun to go and be like, let's just be chaotic for no reason. Just like go into town and just fight people because I can. It's a thing that I can do. Maybe start a cult. Who knows? I can do whatever I want. It's whatever whim that I feel like. But yeah, no. The main problem with Sims is mainly EA is running that stuff to the ground. They really are. So I'm not sure how long that one would last. Yeah, you totally could if only EA wasn't EA. Yeah. Real bummer that EA is the one who owns that company, like owns Maxis now. Who knows? Maybe there'll be another simulation game at some point that will have like the kind of things that I like in The Sims, that will take off. That would be interesting to play, because I definitely would be like to do some of the things that I do in The Sims in some other sort of simulation game, but nothing like that right now that exists that caters to that kind of playstyle that I like to do does exist. If it does, it'll be great. But for now, that's just how it is. But that's fine, because I can just take out, like, I can have my outlet in other games. I do like playing vast majority of other different types of games. Yeah, where are the Sims clones at? I mean, there are some. They're just not all that great. The one that people in the Sims community are really interested in and are trying to sink all of their hopes in on being a good rival to the Sims franchise is Paralives. But that one is from an indie developer that is working on the game. Like, it does seem like they're legit, and that they're actually, like, you know, doing things, so they will put out a product eventually, but it's still in the works, right? Well, there is the indie side that has made some Sims-like games, I think. Yes. That's you might be thinking of specifically the same one that I'm thinking about, but like I'm also just kind of a realist on that front. So like I will not like put my like I will not bet on that horse until I actually like, you know, see it like go to the starting line there. It's not even on the starting line yet, so we'll see. And they're not gonna have supernatural types, so I will still not end up having like, you know, being able to play with vampires or mermaids or witches and stuff like that, unless they add like DLC or something for it. But at least they'll give people a bit of what they want for the kind of gameplay that they want from the Sims franchise itself. That'd be good. But yeah, no, like for Sims content, one day I'll play a Sims game on stream. A bit more likely that it's going to end up being Sims 3 than Sims 4. Because yeah, I tried playing Sims 4 recently, and I was having some sort of like issue where the skin details were not working with the Sims. Like it would just, if I put skin details on there, because I have a lot of CC content to make my Sims look really pretty and stuff, because I do like playing around with cast. Is one of the things I like. When I put the skin details on, which is something vital for me to have a good time and creating a character, and like I switch to a different character or switch to put on a different outfit, and then the skin details just go right off like I never put anything on there, I rage quit Sims 4. I couldn't do it, because especially like I had a bunch of like kids that aged up into teenagers, so I was trying to like, you know, design them, and I already have frustrations with glitches that I get when I like go into casts with supernatural creatures. Is usually the eyes that are an issue. There's been a bug for a long time that has not been patched out of this game, where if you put on supernatural eyes on like your Sims and they have kids, those kids end up losing the supernatural eyes, and unless you specifically mod it so that you have all of the different eye types unlocked for all types of Sims, like if you were to go and cast normally to go and try to give the supernatural kids their eyeballs back, the option wouldn't be there. The supernatural eyes aren't there for kids for whatever reason. I have no idea, right? That's a good choice. If you have no expectations, you can't be disappointed. Yes. And yeah, you can play Sims 1 and I'll watch. But Sims 2 is way better. Yeah, that is a thing that I've heard a lot of people say, that Sims 2 is way better. Which is why I tried to give it a shot. But I was having problems getting the game to work. And I'm probably gonna have issues trying to get Sims 1 to work. If I can get my hands on Sims 1, and I'm sure everything can work with that, I'm willing to give it a shot. Sims 2 is also something I'm willing to give a shot if I can get the game to work. It's just I haven't had any motivations to go and try. And like I said, with the issues I've been having with Sims lately, like I haven't played it for a while, and then I try to go and pick it up, and then it just, things weren't working for me already, and I'm like, well, my my disappointment is immeasurable. My day is ruined, and that's just how I feel. It's sad when you love something so much and then it ends up being so broken. But you can see why I'm a bit more forgiving of Pokemon now with the glitches and stuff that I'm playing, like I'm seeing as I'm playing through that. Like, you know what? If the only thing that crashes me in Pokemon is the raids right now that I can kind of avoid if I really want to, that's at least something. I rather live with that than the frustration of I literally cannot play this game. There's nothing worse than just not being able to play the game. I hate it. But yeah, I rambled on way longer than I expected. Man, I'm so bad at ending things when I say I'm going to. So yeah, I'm gonna wrap things up now so I can at least go and try to grind while I can and get something to eat. So guys, if you like the content and you enjoy the content, be sure to like, comment, and subscribe. And for the comment that we can put on the VOD once that goes up, you know what? I think this works. Since we finish Operation Starfall, if any of you guys remember all the Starfall members, this includes Petty and Hell. This include Director Cavell, or as we knew him for the Starfall stuff, Clive. Oh, thank you, DKP. I'm glad. I like talking to you guys for sure. So it's not like a bummer to talk to you. But yeah, there. Tell me who is your favorite Starfall, not Starfall, but like Team Star member from this arc. And then we'll finish up tomorrow the epic battle that will be the Victory Road storyline. And then next week we'll wrap up the post game, and everything will be Gucci, assuming we don't actually get to the post game tomorrow, which I don't think we will. We'll definitely finish it up next week, and then we're going to be going back to a bit more of a variety like streaming schedule since we're wrapping things up. But yeah, I'm going to go now. It was lovely chatting with you guys and ranting about my frustrations with The Sims. See you next time. Bye!